Yeah! We're here! We made it! What up, though? Oh, what up, though? What up, jungle? Oh, yeah! What up, Ranman? Ranman! What up, Wante? What up, though? What up, GR? Welcome to the Consumer Breakassery today. We're doing Spectral Art Spaces.
Who wants to hang out with me? Who wants to hang out with me for 6 hours? We'll do about 5.5. About 5.5 hours. No, 6. 6.5. We'll do about 6.5 hours, huh? Who's ready for some art? Are we ready to make art? We ready to make some art? Why don't we go ahead and tell all of our friends that we're here, huh? Can we do that? Can we tell all of our friends that we are here? Yay! All right, can we get some retweets on this, huh? Can we get some retweets on this guy, huh? What up, though? What up, Rabbit? What up? What up, Rabbit?
Rabbit Larry.
What up, Destino Prospero in the Blaze chat? What up, Destino? Oh, and we got a vote. Look at that. Destino just gave us a vote. Oh, my word. Thanks for that vote, Destino. Appreciate you, friend. What up, Terrorboy? We're ready to make some art today, friends. Some art. Are we ready to make some art today, friends? Why don't we check out our Blaze standings here, huh? We're doing pretty good. Spectral Art Day, huh? We're not doing bad down here, you guys. 285 votes. Oh man, 285 votes, huh? Hey, what's up, Black Fang? Here, I'll make you green too, Black Fang. That's what I do here in my Blazes streams. We make everybody green. We make them all green, just like that. What are we making today? We're making art today, Black Fang. We're making live art. We're doing this every Sunday. You want to join? Do you want to make art with us? Do you want to make some art with us? We're drawing a specific attributes every week. So we don't even know what we're gonna draw yet. But over the next hour, we're gonna decide attributes based on Twitch poll. And then we're going to sit here and try to draw it for 3 hours. A few of us are on whiteboards. See this? This is what I did last week. And then we wampify it like this. We make it change colors. And also, Jumbie and Trick are going to be here sharing the screens. And anybody else can do the same thing. You can also be an artiste with us. But hey, look. Black Fang is over here. He's already got his goal for his followers. I assume you also have your 10 hours already. So you're only missing your 10 subs then. I don't know if I might have enough money for that. Let's see. Let's see. Let's find out. Here's one. There's one for you. There's another 5 for you. Do I have enough? Oh, no, I don't. I can't get you there. Not yet. How many can I do, though? Oh, yeah. Oh, so I can do 4? I just can't do 5? Yeah. All right, maybe some of our other Blaze friends can go in there and get his stats up. We need 5 more. We need 5 more subs. Anybody want to go in there and help our friend get on the list? If we can do that in 3 hours, if we can help Black Fang get his 10 subs in the next 3 hours, that would be really dope. I wonder if we can get Oga or somebody in here. Because that would put you on the list and you would actually get votes right then. Right in 3 hours from now, you'll get votes. And then you'll get a payout Monday. But if you don't get on the list in time, then you won't this week. Oh, yeah! And we gotta watch you, Black Fang. We're gonna have to watch you, friend. Hey, what's up, Sumerian? What's up, Tree Frog? What's up, Buzz King? What's up, Duciopio? What's up, Duciopio? I followed at least. There you go, Sumerian. Yeah, let's go show our wax friends some love. Go show them some love. I can at least follow, but don't have the Blaze to sub. Yeah, Tricky Chicky. There you go. Go. It's fun. Go show some support without the money. I mean, my Blaze is what I earned. Also, I didn't spend my money that I worked my job for. My Blaze is what I earned. So thank you to Blaze for giving us that earnings to do that with. All right, folks. It's about time. It's about time to start our art space. What up? Over in Arena Chat, I got Nahar saying hello. Hello, Nahar. What up, Nahar? How you go? How goes it? How goes it? I got Jungle Banana. He's over there in Kick. He's also in Blaze. He's also in Twitch. We're doing it proper. We're doing it proper. Commenting on all the things. All right, our space is gonna start any second, and then we're gonna start talking about art and making art together. We're gonna hang out. I'm gonna be here for 6 more hours, y'all. I'm staying all the way till 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm doing that every Sunday. I think it's a fun end of the week Blaze party. It's an exciting time on Blaze and Sunday nights. I mean, I say that lightly. It's not like it's huge, but Sunday night compared to the other nights are more poppin' because of all the votes coming in. Oh, yeah. So we'll just hang out. We're going to hang out for 6 hours, and we're going to make art until then. What's up, Tricky Creations? What up, Trick? All right, we're live. Are we ready to do the thingy? Are we ready to go? Let's raid the space, folks. Rate it! Rate it! Come on over here! Come on over here and rate it! Come over here and show your face in the space! Show it! Show your face in the space! Yeah, man! Tut knows. Yum, 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 man! Tut knows. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, what up, no?
What is happening?
How goes it? Happy Sunday.
Yeah, happy Sunday. Here we go. Actually, we got a fun show lined up. I ran a couple things through the wheel already this morning, and
oh snap!
Looks like fun.
Oh snap! Fantastic! Welcome everybody. Come on in. Hey, look, Black Fang's in our space too. Do you want to jump in and make art, or do you want to jump on stage and talk about art? I guess our theme today is gonna be pop art. And to answer Tricky Chicky's question, did you end up getting the NFT drop made for the auction? I did, Tricky Chicky. I did. I need to go fetch the link. But we have an auction for mint number 1 from last week. Basically, welcome in, everybody. We do this every week now. This is episode 11. We're going to talk about art, some kind of theme. Today's the pop art theme. And then Mike here has a special spin wheel that is going to give us attributes that are themed around that, but then we're going to tweak that further in Twitch poll and decide 6 specific attributes that then we're going to try to make something based on those. All right? So take it away, Mike. What the heck is pop art anyway, huh?
It's funny. In the Scholar Studio last week, I had one version of pop art of what I thought it was in my head, but I've learned it's way more than just what we're thinking, and so the wheel is gonna kind of dictate which area of pop art we end up in. But it'll kind of show us all the different ones. It's cool. This one has been my favorite to play test so far. This in abstract was good, but I can see some comedians coming out here in this one. So yeah, it should be fun.
Excellent. Over in Arena Chat, I got somebody asking, are subs the same as subscribers? How do I get 10? Are you talking about Blaze? Yeah, Maya. From what I was saying earlier. Oh, there you are in Blaze. Yeah, Maya Media, subs are subscribers. How do I get 10? Well, you got to have people subscribe to you, friend. I'd throw you one right now, potentially, but I'm all out of blazes. We'll come back Monday and maybe we will. But hey, Maya Media, welcome. The best way to grow on Blaze is to just do what you're doing. Chat with other people, and try to actually watch and chat with them about what they're doing. That's how you actually make friends. Instead of going in there and be like, hey, I'm streaming, come over. You can just try to engage with them. That's how you might get subs. All right, over time. Good luck. All right, back to pop art. So the way that you shared your picture there, it made me think of like Andy Warhol, right? Is that what you were thinking?
That is a Jumbie's Warhol piece that, like, I have a shirt of that, right? And I've worn it, and like that to me, pop art was only in that realm, right? That comic strippy style, colors, same picture, different colors.
Yeah.
You just sort of reverse things here and there, which we do all the time, right? Like take any picture and just move it through the color wheel in a different color frequency and you have a different picture. So that's, kind of the thing. But I had learned sitting in the Scholar Studio, listening to all the different descriptions of what pop art is. And it kind of opened it up. It made it far more broad than I thought it was. Like I always just thought comic strips and words in bubbles as the only thing that was pop art, but it's really not. It's like anything popular. It's your popular culture and artifying that popular culture in sometimes like sarcastic and facetious and comedic ways And like I use Burning Man as an example, right? I talk about it a lot because it makes a lot of sense. Bunch of artists out there, and it's anti-commercial, right? So you don't put there's no signs for your business there. And so you get all these U-Haul trucks, right? And which are basically giant billboards for the company U-Haul. And that's not okay out at Burning Man. Like you have to cover that shit up. And but so what people do is they take it and they make it into some kind of pop art. They'll take tape and they'll make U-Haul say different words and make all these funny, hysterical U-Haul pop art pieces as like billboards, as opposed to just being boring old U-Haul. Like some people put RuPaul and just they make it say like silly things, but that's a form of pop art, right? Taking something in popular culture and then like artifying it in some sort of way. And that was lost on me. And I jumped up on stage and was like, holy cow, you guys just changed it for me, because pop art is that it's so much more than just like comic strips and like dot backgrounds and stuff. So that's where the wheel is designed. We designed the wheel for this week to kind of be a little easier on the artists that are on the whiteboards in the metaverse, and but also still have the like challenge that we're used to, and going to the AI and going to the real artist will still, that challenge still exists. But it's really fun because pop art is very doable on the Microsoft Paint kind of very simplified version of what we're using for some, but also advanced enough to take full effect of Photoshop. And then at the end, when we make it all change color, it'll all make sense. But Breakman, if you see, so my one of my sisters is here. She was here last week, and when we knew we were doing pop art, she went home and like did a pop art painting, like in her own studio at the house. And so she came over today because like Sundays at the mothership is sort of like family day, right? Like we're here, we're all together making art, we're gonna cook some food, we're gonna make things and do stuff. So she brought the piece over, we dropped it in the Telegram. So at the end, we'll pull that piece up, we'll pull her piece up, and we'll make that one change color too.
Oh, that's awesome. Can I show it, or do we gotta wait?
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
Look
yeah,
at it.
yeah,
That's
absolutely
beautiful. Oops. Oh man, I have this hotkey I use, and then it closes down Telegram. But look at my screen. I got pop art in Google Images, and yeah, what you see here is kind of like what you said. It's like old school, almost like comic strippy dot shading, 40s, 50s vibes. But like you just said, it can be so much more than that. Right here we have like an Andy Warhol style thing where it's the same subject, many colors. But really, if you look at the definition, it's like anything in pop culture. It could be really anything that, and then you're artifying that into like I would still call it a vintage though, kind of like a old school retro look. But really, it's like, it's super broad. It's just putting, I like your example of turning a U-Haul sign into art that way. That's interesting, actually.
So I am tapping Jumbie in right now, getting him into the Frame VR.
Cool. So here's the art that we just mentioned. Your sister, huh? Oh man, that's
not by blood, by soul.
A soul sister. A soul sister. Well, that's a pretty art, but she's really sad looking. I wonder why she's so sad.
I mean, she's here. If she wanted to speak on it, she could talk about it if she wants. No pressure though.
That's awesome to see. Just hand painted, right? You can look at that right there and see that it's a canvas that was hand painted. These days there's so much digital, and no hate at all against digital art. We love that too, but seeing that physical art straight up, like just physical art, no digital at all, no computers. That's cool. That's for the past, blast from the past. And we're gonna color change it up. We're gonna make it digital. That's right. I'm also gonna copy everybody's name that is in the space here, as we do every week. As you get in here, if your face in there at one point in time throughout the space, and then you will get a free mint of whatever we make today. All right, so with that, also, Mayamita, you were asking more about subs. Whenever you get gift subs from another channel, like if I was going to gift sub you onto my channel, that'd be my subscription. Does that make sense, Maya? That'd be my sub, but I gifted it to you. So for you to get subs, somebody would have to go to your channel and gift sub you there. That's how you would get subs. We could try to help you out later this week, Maya, if you want to hang out and come to more of my shows and chat. We can try to, we'll throw some love your way later this week. How does that sound, huh? All right, so we're 12 minutes in, so let's get going on this wheel, huh? Unless you had more.
No. Let's roll it on here.
Roll it.
So our first subject is the archetype. So we're gonna spin 5 and see what we get. Our first one is animal with bold expression.
Oh my.
Oh my. Second is iconic symbol, like a heart. Next is hand gesture, close up. Next is self-portrait, pop style. And last is celebrity style silhouette. So now for the people here on X not seeing what's happening on Twitch and the stream, we're choosing at random subjects for the audience to vote on. And so the audience sort of shapes the piece of art that we're all going to create today. So we never know what we're going to create. We know it's going to be in the realm of pop art, but that's really all we know. It's going to take shape as we vote on these things. There's 6 different pieces to this puzzle, and the audience helps us figure out how to put those pieces together. And then at the end, everyone makes their pieces, and we make them change color, and we show how the science of all this works. And during that, depending on where you're at in your journey as an artist, there's some that live in the digital realm of blockchain and art. And so we're putting some pieces together of this puzzle. And we also have later on, we have, I don't know if Abro can make it, but we have a really awesome artist out of India who, when I first saw Abro as an artist, I instantly thought of, him as a color changing artist with Jumbie. Like, his work is super hyper colorful and like chaotic, but still, you could still see what it is. It's great. It's great. So later on, I'm going to pull some of Abro's pieces up, and we're going to bring them through After Effects and make them change color. He jumped on our show during the week, and now him and Jumbie are going to do a collaboration. And so this is, I don't know if he's able to see it, because right now it's like midnight or something for where he's at. So it's like nighttime, it's sleep time. So we're going to block off a piece of the show where we highlight his work so he can kind of go back and see it and learn from it and everything and what we're doing. So what we're doing today is cool. We're actually going to be teaching some people some things on purpose, not just sort of blowing through it really fast.
Fantastic. So, hey, we just got a major raid with 40 million viewers from Averuptor. Welcome, FamGill. And the poll is up at the top, so why don't we make use of this time real quick? We only got a few minutes on it. Everybody that just came in and everybody that's still here or was here before, when we get into Twitch, the top of Twitch, there's a poll. And if you can help us answer what we're going to draw today, the subject archetype, that's actually a big deal because these are a bit different from each other. We have an animal with bold expression, an iconic symbol like a heart. But I guess it doesn't have to be a heart. A hand gesture close up, a self-portrait pop style, celebrity style silhouette. We need your help, you guys. Tell us what to draw today. Tell us what to draw today. I don't know what I want. Self-portrait? Can we even draw ourselves? I guess I feel like I can do me. Can you do you, Mike? Jumbie, can you do you? I bet you could.
I mean, I got like stick figures. I could put the eyes in the right place. They'll be kind of round. I know there's a mouth that goes somewhere.
Somewhere there's a mouth.
Somewhere there's a mouth. I know
Well,
to put
that's
that
not.
in.
It has no votes, so it's okay. We got animal and we got hand gesture. Hand gesture? Come on now.
I mean,
We're gonna be drawing birds over here. Hand birds. No, I like the animal. I'm down with the animal. That's nice and broad. We can choose any animal.
Dude, a bird in the hand is worth more than two in the bush.
Yeah, bird hands. Oh, it's 4-3 though. Hey, if the Twitch polls, if the Twitch voters are gonna answer the hand gesture, we'll take it. We'll do it. All right, we only got a minute, and the animal is winning at the moment. Get in there and vote, folks. Get in there and vote. Get in there and vote.
I got to vote. Hold up.
Get in there.
I forget. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, we're looking at animal pulling ahead here. So, going back to what I was saying real quick, the reason why it's really cool that we're doing a collaboration with Abro is it's going to be the Spectral Art Foundation's like first collaborative effort to kick off the whole system and the whole machine. So it's kind of fun because we didn't even know that was going to happen. It was an honor that Abro jumped up on stage on our show the other day and was like, he was the one who proposed the collaboration. It was like, great, like,
oh,
yes,
nice.
This is going to be fun. And dude, instantly, like, you can tell really smart people get this really fast, right? So he's never seen the show and didn't know exactly how we were doing what we were doing, but from just listening in and talking and him and Jumbie chopping it up and figuring it out, he's like, hey, I use layered PSD files with layered effects. I could bring them into After Effects and do them differently. So like, without ever seeing this before, he automatically knew like our advanced functions that we're doing. And I was like, dude, that's exactly what we do with like Tricky and Jumbie's pieces, because they're giving us layered PSDs and we can get in there and like show you the spectral nature of, forward motion and reverse motion in different times and speeds and all the things. And instantly his brain went right there. So I'm really excited to see what he sends, because he's going to send a layered PSD file.
Yeah, perfect. That is perfect. So you can show him too. If he sends you the PSD, you can show him how it's done. We'd love to have him here at the show. But I get time. We're all over the world. The folks on the opposite side, they got to be here at midnight. I got it. I got you. That's hard. All right, so our winner is going to be the animal one. Easy peasy. Animal with a bold expression. But I kind of like that. Like, that's going to give us variety too. Whatever we draw here, we're going to come up with different animals now. So that works. All right, next
so here
up.
we go. We got the second set. First one is comic book panel layout. Then we've got centered bold composition. Next is thick black outline style. Next is repeated image in different colors. So kind of like the Jumbie Warhol piece. And last is 4-panel Warhol grid. So Warhol be popping up in pop art a lot. Pun intended.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get more specific here. We're gonna get a little bit more specific. All right, the poll is up. Let's do it again, folks. Do it again. We have form language, comic book panel layout, centered bold composition, thick black outline style, repeated image in different colors, or 4-panel Warhol grid. Isn't that what, aren't the last two kind of the same? A repeated image in different colors, isn't that what Warhol grid is, kinda? All right, that's my vote. I want to get a, let's see. Let's get a more specific description of what is a Warhol. What is Warhol art?
Yeah, I mean, it's really like the effect Warhol had on pop art, as opposed to the actual art that.
Right, it says it right here. Like the fact, it's not really the fact that he has like a grid. It's the content. He's got consumer products and celebrities and pop culture, advertising, consumerism. Yeah, but he's known for the grid pattern though, of like different colors in each block. We'll try that. We'll see. I like that. All right, get your votes in. Get your votes in. Man, Avaruptor, you guys brought in a bunch of view counts. Avaruptor, murdering it. How's the Fam Guild today, huh? Are we doing good today, Fam Guild, huh? Are we doing good?
Yeah, it's actually fun. The pop art sort of takes its shape by the end of this. We're starting to get there now, but yeah, I can see some silly things being created from this. I'm gonna say, I save all the wheels. Like we have all of them. If you ever want to revisit a show, we totally can.
Yeah, nice. No, that's awesome. If that went, it looks like it's gonna win a 4-panel Warhol grid. But that means we're gonna take the same subject, right, and then put that into 4 panels and color it differently. It's not gonna be like different animals per grid. Or I guess we can just choose because it's art.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Yes, right. That's what that is. It's whatever you interpret it.
Whatever we interpret it. I feel like to do it proper, we ought to keep this. It's whatever you guys, the artists want, but it ought to keep the same subject to be on topic. Different colored animals. Oh yeah! If anybody wants to come in here to the space, see how we have a space running. If you show your face in the space, I will copy your name down. I got you, Sumerian. And we'll give you a free wax NFT of whatever we draw today. All of them together. Basically, we got 5 different artists here. We're gonna all come up with something. Actually, also a 6th one with the Soul Sister. And we're going to put them all together into one square. That's what the NFT is. You might even see some when you're digging. If you dig from the chat, you're going to get some NFTs from the past weeks. They're diggable, you guys. Diggable. They're diggable. All right, the poll is still running for a second. But it looks like 4-panel Warhol is our winner.
Okay, so this is where the next few we're going to learn a little bit, and the curveballs. That's all. So the next is the environment. So first one is Ben Day dot pattern, which I have no idea what that is. We're gonna have to research that. We'll have to.
Well, I would assume that'd be like the dot shading, but yeah, we'll look at it if it wins.
Think,
Oh.
yeah, think Liechtenstein with the art comics, his dot paintings that use the shading and the lines.
I see. Okay, so it's yeah, it's.
I
They
mean,
could
like,
have just said dot pattern and not confused me
True.
with Ben Day.
Sumerian has been kind of
I
shading.
made this thing, so here we go. Who's to blame?
Sumerian has kind of been shading with dot pattern every week. So you might, I mean, you got some
We'll
practice.
just rename it.
Sumerian,
We'll
you got
rename it to
practice on
Sumerian
it.
shading.
Sumerian shading. All right. Next up is what?
Two-tone split background. And then checkerboard background. And last is speech bubble background element. Which brings me to, I guess you guys asked why she was crying in the picture, right? It's because she wanted pizza. But the bubble doesn't exist for you to see that she's thinking about pizza and doesn't have it, and that's why she's sad. So there's another part to that image, and that's what.
Okay,
you
well,
wanted
that
me to-
became way less sad. It could have been worse. But I hope you get your pizza, though. I like it's great artwork. Also, Black Fang was in Blaze, and he said it was a very beautiful painting, by the way.
That's awesome. And like we've been doing art stuff for a really long time, and it's cool when like the people in your real life start wanting to be a part of it and like art, because that's what it's all about. It's like we're like this like family woven around the world, but when people are like close by, so yes, no pizza, but there is chicken tortellini Alfredo is what we're arting for dinner.
Nice. We're arting up food. I like that. 420 Spitfires in Blaze chat. What up, 420? What up, though? And also said I can't chat in the X space. You're right. There's no good chat box in the X space. You can reply there. You can reply, but to chat the way that you're chatting, you got it right. You gotta go to the other ones. Twitch is fine. Blaze is fine. I'm also on Arena, YouTube, and Kick. If you hit any of those on chat, I will read them out loud. I got all my monitors here. All of them. We got all the monitors, you guys. All right, let's get our votes in. Votes, vote, vote, vote. We have the environment, a Ben Day dot pattern, high contrast black and white, two-tone split background, checkerboard background, or a speech bubble background. Oh, man. Let's not do two-tone again. Come on, folks. We did two-tone last week. Whatever you decide, though. You guys decide. Steve Gertie, what up, though? I see you in there, Steve Gertie. Let's go. All right, giggity.
Special thank you from us. Special thank you from us.
It's funny watching the votes like sort of shaping it in your head, like, okay, if it goes this way, it's going to be this. If it goes that way, it's going to be that. So all of a sudden, your brain is like fracturing what it could be already. And, that's how like synaptic pathways are formed. So, yeah, it's like healthy for your brain to think about.
Brain health. Get your brain health on.
Breakman, dude, that's why I love you, bro.
He goes brain health. I love you, dude. You're the best.
Get your brain health on. Get your wrinkles. You need some more brain wrinkles. Wrinkle it up.
It's priceless.
We get brain wrinkles every week, don't we? Isn't that what they say growing up? That's what I always heard. When you learn something new, you get a new wrinkle.
Yeah, that's why the insult smooth brain exists.
Yeah, yeah.
If someone calls you a smooth
Yeah.
brain, that's not a
Exactly.
It's not like, oh, I'm smooth, you know? Like, no.
Get your wrinkles on. All right, we got Ben Day dot pattern versus checkerboard. And the checkerboard is winning by 1, but we only have 5 votes. Can we get more votes, friends? I'm seeing 64 views in Twitch. Wow, son. That's the highest number I've seen in a hot minute on Twitch, huh? Why don't we get our votes in? Get your votes in. Fam Guild is in the house. That's right. There you go. I love it, Fam Guild. I love it. All right, we got 5 to. Oh man, looks like checkerboard is gonna be the winner here. Checkerboard.
You know what's funny about that is I look outside out back and there's checkerboard patterns like in the sky from all the whatever they're doing.
Whatever they're doing up there, huh?
If checkerboard wins, I'm gonna go take a picture of the sky and use it in this piece of art.
What's up, Dan? We got Dan Asker in the house.
Dan Asker, baby.
How goes it, Dan? How you doing? Sumerian, you never heard that before? Love it. What, the brain wrinkle? You've never heard that? Have you heard of smooth brain? I don't know how true it is. I can't imagine you learn something and suddenly your brain's just like, just wrinkles up a little bit more. I don't think it's like that, but oh, that smooth brain was an insult? You never heard that? Oh, I've heard that.
Ripple the cortex.
All right, we have us a winner of checkerboard layout. That's good. I mean, I feel like it's easy, but it's interesting that we have a checkerboard background and then also a 4 grid pattern layout, a Warhol layout. So it's going to be like a grid within a grid. Can we do that? A grid within a grid? I think we can. All right, next one.
All right, so the next is the energy source. So first is comic book drama. Next is repetitive rhythmic energy. Next is minimal graphic clarity. Interesting. Next is playful and ironic tone. And last is clean and commercial feel.
Clean commercial feel. Commercial just sounds dirty to me, not clean. All right, we got it. Let's get our votes in. Energy source. This is the second to last. We got one more after this, and we're going to start, right? Oh, no, we got 2 more after this. All right, we got comic book drama, repetitive rhythmic energy, minimal graphic clarity, playful and ironic tone, clean and commercial feel. Shoot, I don't know. Oh, so Marion says clean lines, easy to replicate on different mediums. That's how I hear commercial clean. I guess I could see that. Like a clean, elegant branding feel, right? A branded feel. Nike logo. Yeah, yeah. So it's like a elegant, minimal, clean. Is that what we want to draw, though? Do we want to draw branding? I mean, I'm about it. I'd make my own branding. I'd make break branding.
And well, that's the thing. That's where the comedy comes in, right? Because you can take brands that everybody knows and then
Oh yeah, and make them your
degenerate
own.
shit to it.
Yeah, yeah. That'd be fun. That's what Sully does. That's what Sully does on his weekly. I guess not anymore, huh? What's Sully been up to? Do you guys know? But he used to, every week he would take a, I guess that'd be pop art, wouldn't it? He would take a logo of some kind of brand IP that's trending or something that's happening, a movie that's coming out, and then redesign the logo to say Nerds Unite, and it'd be his thing, but it's in the style of the other logos. That's pop art. Playful and ironic tone. Okay, that's the easiest one out of the bunch, I think. We always do playful.
I mean, I feel like that's like the spirit of the show is very, very playful.
Yeah, it kind of is, yeah.
But there's an element of seriousness to it that, you know, on the front end of what we're doing, we don't really get involved in. But on the back end of what we're doing is like very, very important.
Gotta be an animal, though, Tricky Chicky. Yeah. Oh, but it was an animal. Hold on. It was an animal with a bold expression. And you gotta be playful. Good luck. Tim Draws. What up, Tim Draws? Tim Draws is in the chat. How you doing, Tim Draws? Happy Epoch Day. Happy Epoch Day. Tim Draws, how did you do this week? Probably great, right? 764 votes like a flippin' boss, Tim Draws. Like an absolute animal. Oh my God. Oh my God. We also got Las Vegas Ape is in the chat. What up, Vegas Ape? How goes it? How goes it? Vegas Ape, you gotta be doing good too, right? 476. We're murdering it, folks. Murder. Chillin' workday. Vegas, you've been doing great stuff. You've been killing it on the streamage. The streamage. Hey, Vegas Ape. You got any extra blazes? Vegas Ape. You got any extra blazes that you can maybe gift some subs? It's up to you. I'm out till tomorrow. I'm out of blaze. But our friend Black Fang here, he needs 5 more gift subs. Can you throw him 5 gift subs, Vegas? Do you got enough? They'll put him onto the list today. If we can do it in the next 2 hours, it'll put him on the list. All right, we got our winner. It's Playful and Ironic Tone.
Dude, Black Fang's one of my favorite like artist stories over the past how many years on Wax?
Yeah,
Um,
OG
I don't,
friend.
yeah, I don't know, we're blockchain agnostic, but a lot of what we're building is on XRP. So I don't know out there, Black Fang, if you're looking at XRP or if you're minting anything or whatever the case may be, but there's a really great art community on XRP. And like Byron's over there. Byron's the one who brought us in. And there's a lot of great artists that are all sort of coming together, and they're organizing around a very smart technology. It's not like Wax. So like the stuff we're used to on Wax, like the advanced things that Wax does, it's different. Um, XRP doesn't have any smart contracts. Everything is natively built into the blockchain that you need to operate all of global finance for the most part. Um, and art and NFTs are a big part of that. And what Jumbie's doing with the Spectral Art Foundation and bringing, patented technology to then link to XRP, as a wax artist, that doesn't sound like you've been in the blockchain world for a long time. It doesn't sound like, whoa, why is that going to change everything? But XRP is where we can set a fair market value for an artist piece of art. And so if you're an artist, you can release a piece of art through Jumbie's, technology onto the blockchain. And then with the way the system works and how we're designing it, as soon as you mint it into Jumbie's custody and it's made and created in the physical world, and we take a picture of it and touch it and it's real, the artist can then take a loan against the fair market value of that piece of art that Jumbie is now the custodian of, and it'll hang in the mothership gallery for people to bid on in the real world. And then, when they buy it, the loan gets paid off, the artist gets the artist cut, the house gets its cut, all the things happen all right there. And so it's a revolutionary way for artists to be able to sort of bridge the gap of creating a piece of art and monetizing it and like being able to continue to eat and pay the bills while you're creating art, instead of what's happened in the past. Artists don't get paid until long after they're dead. And so we're trying to make sure the artist making the art can facilitate their artist life through this new system that's never been done before. And
Yeah.
yeah, so I don't know what you're doing, but come check out XRP.
Hey, yeah, good description there, Mike.
Abro, hey, Abro's in the building. Hold up, I'm gonna pull him up if
Yeah,
he wants to
great.
talk.
The big distinguishing factor here with XRP versus maybe other chains and how it's connected to, like, why they even chose XRP. That's the one that's being adopted federally. Like, our government is what federally adopting it. That's the reason that it's going to be recognized by the SEC and the IRS as a tangible asset to be borrowed against. So the system they're building is going to allow it to be all legally sound and working like like the way that physical art always has been. You can do with digital art. So that's why it's a big factor, a big deal, big
Right.
mission, big movement. Yeah, Avro, you're welcome to the stage. We'd love to hear from you. But we still do have a couple attributes, right?
Yes, I got them rolled, so we can start going through um, the emotional tone. So our first emotional tone is satirical consumerism critique. Second is campy and theatrical. Third is retro 1960s vibe. Fourth is fun and colorful. And last is modern digital pop. So those start to bring it into more of a focus, right? Like these are very
Yeah.
like obvious things. I like this.
Okay, it's up there. Let's get our votes in. A satirical consumerism critique. Oh man, we gotta use your head for that one. And then somebody voted for it. Campy and theatrical. Retro 1960s vibe. That's my go-to. Fun and colorful. That's easy. Or modern digital pop. Get our votes in! And then after that, we have one more. And then we're going to get going. We'll still be here for hours on end. So we'll be here drawing together and just chatting. We're just going to sit here and talk and watch the art come to life together. We have 5 artists. 2 of them are screen sharing tablet art. 3 of them are whiteboards in the metaverse. And we're going to have them all together in a grid on the wall. And you can see all of them come to life together over the next 3 hours. And then we're going to just talk and chat. So if anyone wants to like drop questions and feedbacks and topics in chat, you can do that. So we're not silent.
Yeah, that's why I have the liquidity article up too. I mean, I kind
great.
of spoke about it.
Yeah, at any point that we get lulled, and it's harder for the artists because we're concentrating on our art. But yeah, at any time you want to bring up a topic or a thing to show on screen, we can do that.
Well, the thing that we're trying to, we have to do this according to like the law and accounting, right? When you're working with a 501(c), you know, it's harder to just do things than if you're working with just like a sole proprietorship or an LLC. It's the way we're doing this has to be on chain and transparent, right? So we're kind of melting the real physical world into this blockchain digital world that has to be done in a transparent way. And so just this week, Jumby has some of the consumer portals, which are basically small spectral art frames that aren't giant gallery size pieces, but are smaller and easier to move around. It's more of a consumer version of these. And so there's a couple in there in the garage without art in them, and they're from like a couple years ago that didn't get used. And so the plan is the Jumby Art LLC donates these at their fair market value to the Spectral Art Foundation, and we'll have our first couple to like play test the system, right? And we can see how the system works, because if it works at this, it'll work at scale, right? And so art, like Tricky is what brought this up, is Tricky was doing his show this week, and he was like, how do we get into art galleries? And so we're watching his stream, and Jumby's like, dude, I know all about this. Like, it was funny to like see Tricky go through his journey of like, how do I get my art in a gallery? And Jumby's sitting on the couch like, yeah, dude, this is exactly why we're doing this, is because there's so many hoops and gatekeepers and all these things, and we're trying to make it not that. And what a great person to start this off would be Tricky, and the people who are doing this stuff with us, and just to show proof of concept of piece of art gets made, brought into the physical world, and stamped as an asset that the blockchain realizes is worth X, and then have the donation accounts and all the money that we're raising through the NFTs go to start that whole process off and start the perpetual system. Once we get the first one going and everything, then it'll perpetuate itself. So we found in the garage the way to kickstart this whole thing, wondering like, how are we going to do this? What is it going to be? And this and that. And then, you're going and you're moving stuff and you're cleaning things. You're like, oh, wow, check this out. Something we sort of forgot about, which is kind of a sunk cost to the company. It's on accounting from 2 years ago, right? So we could take a sunk cost and turn it into like the starting seed of this self-perpetuating system. And that's what this show is like, very important, because without people and without the artists and without this, none of the rest of it really makes sense.
Nice. Tut says, "What are we drawing today? Send it in here." We're on. We got one more thing to vote on right after this one, which the winner is Retro 60s Vibe. And then yeah, I'll post it. Do you want to come in Metaverse and draw with us, Tut? Tut, do you want to come in and draw with us? Yo, look at my screen real quick. You mentioned small spectral frames. Broken Dolls just shared this like the other day. Have you ever seen one of these? That's kind of what it is. It's a small spectral frame.
That's interesting. I'm curious.
Hold on, it's gonna see that? So it's changing colors. I don't know where he got this. It's but it's Broken Dolls. Ohad shared it.
It looks digital in
Yeah, it could be. It might be fully digital.
like pixel, yeah.
But it does,
Which is cool.
It
like
does
the way
start
they
out
matrix the light.
right. It does start out with that black and white art though. But I don't know how it works. It could be fully digital. You're right. Probably is. It's not. It's probably not backlit on physical art. But I thought it was neat. I was like, well, that's spectral.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, anything that's out there changing colors is
Yeah, I thought it was cool.
all right, so the last one we have
yeah.
is our color logic. So this is what's gonna kind of set the whole thing in stone and give us our prompt for human printing and AI printing. So our first color logic is black and white with one bright accent. Next is complementary color clash. Next, we have high saturation across entire piece. Then we have Warhol style multicolor repetition. And last, for the printing nerds, CMYK print style palette. I don't know. I kind of like the Warhol style thing, but I feel like that's so like basic. Like, you know,
Yeah, I mean,
it's too pumpkin spice for me.
that's my pick, but it's just like it's the same as the other attribute. That's all. It's like this. We already have it. But like,
Yo, I just got dirty looks for this pumpkin spice comment.
all right, we have our final poll up in Twitch. If we can get in there and hit our votes. What's up, Flantality? 10 stream streak. Let's go. I'm late. No worries. No worries. We're about to start our art space now, but we got one more vote for you guys to choose for us at the top. Is it black and white with one bright accent? Complementary color clash. What the heck is that anyway? What's a complementary color clash?
That's a great question.
There's high saturation, Warhol style color repetition, or CMYK print style, which, how does that translate into our thing? I guess it's just the colors. Cyan, magenta,
the RGB
yellow.
palette is a little bit different than the CMYK palette. So like you can tell when they're next to each other. Well, I can, but it's just a
Yeah.
different mathematical way to get to colors by using 4 instead of 3.
Yeah. Uh, and I'm not
RGB is like a compressed version of CMYK.
right. I'm not a print guy. My ex-wife was. She actually was printing major, so she knew everything about all that. But whenever we do printing, like not like personal printer with black and color, but like a big plotter, a drafting plotter, that's what the ink is. The ink is cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. What's K?
Black.
Oh, K is black. Yeah. And then that prints all your color. But it's different than red, green, blue, isn't it? Yeah. Oh man, we got a tie. Complementary color clash and Warhol. Can we get a tiebreaker up in this bad boy? Can we get somebody in there to break that tie or what?
Oh boy.
A complementary color clash? Let's see what Mr. Grok says that is.
Oh, complimentary pulled ahead.
Oh, Tricky Chicky already put that into the chat.
Oh, it looks like complimentary is pulling ahead.
It refers to the hue of the color, such as yellow and purple. They can overlap with clashing colors if the properties of the colors don't have a visual balance. Complementary colors are also contrasting as they have high contrast when placed next to each other. I mean, we're not able to really blend things well in the whiteboard. All right, we can try it though. It's clashing colors.
So I guess for tie-dye, they would be colors that when they touch turn brown, which like one of the first things Paulie taught us and what I teach everyone is here's these colors, like you can mix them any way and they won't make brown.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like that first lesson of color, like, wait a minute, colors make brown? And then it's like, boom, that part
It's
of the brain
also
just sort
kind
of
of
opens up.
backwards from the way at least I've been doing things every week, because I've been trying to make gradients to make it pop and sizzle. But if it's going to be clashing colors next to each other, that gradient it's going to be against the gradient. I have ideas, though. I have some things I think I want to try here, so we're going to find out.
Yeah, I mean, anti-gradient is a thing. You know, instead of being like dancey, it'll be like, you know, choppy.
Chaotic. Actually, I want to try to merge it, and you'll see. I think I want to try to do both. You're going to see me try each color bar is clashing, but then every other one is on the gradient. So you're going to have like reds and yellows that are a gradient, but in between each color is a dark one that's doing a gradient. Does that make sense? We have checkerboard too, so I guess we'll see. I might implement it into the checkerboard.
Square gradients, like that's kind of cool.
All right. Makes you think, huh? Yeah, Tricky Chicky says, making you think. That's the fun of this. We don't even know what we're going to make. All right. Well, now we know a little bit. We have a direction of what we're going to make now. We have a direction. It's a direction. All right, that's our winner. 10-4. Fair enough. We already had Warhol, so it wouldn't have added anything if that Warhol won. But we got complementary color clash. All right. So for the rest of the space, anybody that wants to jump in, you have beyond Sumerian Tricky Chicky. Tut, Tut, you're in here. Fantastic, Tut. We're going to have 4 whiteboards. Let's go, man. I'm going to get you a whiteboard in here. Where would we put it? I guess I'll still keep your screen there, Mike. I'm going to put it at the top, though. So, Mike, you're...
Yeah, I can run it through Grok. And like just to kind of have that picture up there. If
there you go. So I got a screen at the very top. That one can be your AI one. And then I'm gonna put a whiteboard right there in the middle. I'll take that one. And then the bottom three will be your guys's. So Sumerian and Tricky Chicky, you already have your panel. Tut, you can be in the bottom center, okay? Something that work? The bottom center. And I'm gonna put the attributes here in the metaverse chat so you can reference there. Oh yeah, look at that, you guys. Look what we made here. Look at this wall. First, how I save my draw. All right, first of all, you can wipe this board. I'll wipe it for you. Wipe. All right, Tut. So this center middle one is yours. You can click zoom, start drawing, and then there's a save button down here at the bottom left. That's what you want to click to save. And you do want to try to do that kind of regularly, and because if you get bumped or whatever and you got to refresh or anything, it won't save it. So, all right, makes sense. Does anybody got questions? Look at Jumpy's already going crazy. Look at him. Look what Jumpy's doing.
Jumpy's starting these things like in his mind, like at 6 o'clock.
Bro, you already got us beat in the first second. Look at this crazy guy. All right. The very top of the screen on the wall, you're going to see some AI stuff from Terramike. He's just kind of concepting things to make our brains work, to help inspire us a little. All right. The center one is going to be mine. Top left is Tricky Creates. He's doing it on tablet. Jumpy's at the top right. He's doing it on PC. And then I got Sumerian, Tut and Crypto, and Tricky Chicky at the bottom. All right, are we ready? No, we're not ready. I need to put our things in here. All right, so we have subject archetype is gonna be animal with bold expression. Then we have the form language. Four-panel Warhol grid. The environment is going to be a checkerboard background. Okay. Energy source. Is playful and ironic tone. Emotional tone is going to be retro 1960s vibe. And lastly, the color logic is complementary color clash. Okay, there it is. It's in the metaverse chat. Tut, can you do me a favor, Tut? Are you able to back up your avatar to where we don't, like, behind me? And then you can click on the zoom button. You click zoom and you'll get it a full screen. Does that make sense? Is that cool? Because you're standing right in my way, friend.
Dude, your piece from last week is awesome. That like color changing mug is great.
That mug is good, huh? Look at that mug,
like
though.
Something small like that on one of the small frames would be like, that's like the perfect thing, right? You like smushed a ton of color in like a very small amount of space, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I made a very purposeful reds and yellows on the light and the glass, and the background is your dark greens, blues. So that's a good example of complementary clashing. But it's from the foreground and background clashing colors. Yeah, it works awesome. I love that. Tricky Chicky says, can you delete my board? All right, let's see. Let's try that here. Bop. 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 There you go. Maybe now try to do a refresh, Tricky Chicky. I don't know why yours doesn't have the save button on yours. Okay. But we can save it though, Jess. So if you're having if it won't let you save, maybe I need to get in there and save now and then. All right, here's my grid wall. It's my grid wall. Anybody that's listening, I think you already know we're on video. You can see what we're doing. I'm on Twitch, Blaze, Arena, YouTube, Kick. And then also, if you click on the replies of this space, you will see there a live video on TwitX. So you can actually stay right here like this in TwitX if you want. Cool beans? Are the beans cool or are they baked? Every time baked. I say that, Jess is like, they're baked! They're baked beans!
Every time you say cool beans, I know she rolls her eyes. I'm a professional eye roller, happener maker person.
Yeah, but baked beans doesn't...
to get one right now.
The expression is cool beans. It's not baked beans. It's cool beans. You know that, do you know that scene from Hot Rod? If you know what that means, you already know. But you know that movie called, I think it's called Hot Rod, with the Lonely Island guy. What's his name? Adam Sandberg. There's a scene in there where it's like, cool beans? Cool beans. And then they go into like this weird musical number, and it's like, cool beans, cool beans. It's so funny, you guys. It's funny. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make my little face here small, so you can see what I'm working on. And I gotta wipe this board. We're gonna have to wipe this guy.
So, since the Scholar Studio is on Saturdays now, yesterday was about minimalism, which didn't seem like it would translate to be too much fun for what we're doing. So, I think for next week we should, figure out something. I don't know. I'm thinking a food episode where we draw food and make food happen.
Ooh, I like that. That's good. That's easy and broad.
And then since it's random, I'm just throwing ideas out there. We can make it abstract. So we could do abstract and food kind of simultaneously and have some fun with both of them.
Fantastic. We got us a full house in here, huh? Jumpy, Sumerian, Mike, Tricky Chicky. I guess it's just us artists. We got eight slots filled here, huh? Let's go.
That's pretty cool. I dig the metaverse. Like, that's such a great idea.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
Which kind of actually brings me to something that I was thinking about earlier. I like to walk every day because they say don't trust an idea that hits you indoors. So I like to walk a lot just to think. And so in my journey today, I thought about what the whole thing that we're doing, and I texted Jumbie randomly because it was a thought, and I didn't want to lose it, so I just texted 2 random words to him that meant really nothing, except when he reminded me those 2 words, I was like, oh yeah, that's right, we had this idea. But piggybacking on what I was saying about the releasing the pieces on these smaller frames, my proposed idea in the corner of the mothership here is a little gallery area. But once we create these pieces, we can create a little temporary gallery where it's real, they're hanging up on the wall, and also mirror that in a VR gallery so that those real pieces that exist and Jumby's the custodian of can be viewed in a virtual mothership gallery as the real gallery is, coming together and all the things like that. That's not going to happen overnight, but when it does, it'll transfer over. But I'm kind of just spitballing these ideas. But the idea of having a virtual gallery, just from seeing what we're doing here with the Pitch Break metaverse, I feel like we can build a 3D mothership gallery that only houses real pieces of art that Jumby has in custody in the real mothership, and it would be like a virtual representation so
Brilliant.
that everyone can buy it, right? If someone wants to see what it really looks like in real life, they can jump in here, and you don't need VR doesn't mean you need virtual reality like glasses. Like that's just a
Yeah.
little metaverse where
Yeah,
people
like
run around
this.
in.
Like a
This,
desktop,
yeah.
a virtual environment on desktop. Oh, that's awesome. I really love that. Yeah. Lets people experience what, especially if it's mirrored to real life, it lets people experience what the physical place looks like from anywhere.
Well, that was always the plan, right? Like Jumby's got this whole building, everything is planned out already. But the way of thinking was build the real mothership gallery and then build a virtual representation of it in, VR. But instead, we can sort of build a temporary VR one that mirrors it as it's being built. And then once the real one is built, then we have the real VR that mirrors it and all the things. But what I'm saying is not waiting for the physical to dictate the virtual. Let's let the virtual predate the physical, and then let them hybridize when those two things meet. But I feel like having a virtual gallery of real world items, like these aren't, you know what I mean, there's only going to be how many of them there are, so it's not like we could just print tons of these. So it's, it has this scarcity sort of built into it, that I feel like when chained with blockchain provenance, public like that is like a missing component for artists releasing art. Right now, this sort of solves issues that they don't even know they're going to have until they have them. And by the time they have those issues, sometimes it's too late to correct them. So, yeah, we're just trying to get out in front of that and add technology, which Jumby spent his life patenting this. It's not like we're just like, hey, let's wake up with this crazy idea to make things change color. No, like this is, 20 years of someone's life, you know, playing ping pong with the federal government to have them say, yes, these words are what they mean. And, like patent's not easy. It's not an easy process. And I remember one of the first shows we did, Jumby went through his whole process. Like someone asked, I think it was
Yeah.
Tricky. He was like, how did you patent something?
Yeah,
And
we
like,
talked about patents for an episode. Yeah.
yeah. So it's, there's a lot that's already been done. It's like an iceberg. There's so much underneath the water that is cropping up the little tiny bit that you see on the surface. And that's kind of what this is, bringing technology and art together in a way that creates, sovereignty in the artist. And it's funny too, because I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one in my family doing art things. I have a cousin. She's a pretty amazing artist in a lot of different respects. But in Louisville, Kentucky, or just Kentucky in general, but especially in Louisville, especially around Churchill Downs, um, there's this whole thing where artists paint these like horses, like horse statues, and it's a whole thing. Like it's a whole world in and of itself. And like my cousins made some really dope ones of these, and it was just funny how, you know, you may not ever talk about something or plan something, but your worlds kind of collide in this artistic way of like finding art bringing people together. And like when you're doing something on the same path and you find someone in your family and you're like, oh wow, look at you like doing stuff. And I don't know, it's pretty cool. And that's why this show is important. It's every Sunday we all get together like a family and like make things and have fun. And it's something that I think it's an energy the world really desperately needs. And this kind of playful, you said it before, Breakman, we get playful voted on almost every week. There's a choice, and playful, if it's there, we vote on it. And that's like Vox Populi, Vox Dei, like the voice of the people, voice of God kind of thing. So it's, we're starting to see this be a playful time. People look forward to it. I know I do. I definitely look forward to planning the show all week and just little things and like laying the groundwork and all the stuff that goes along with when we hit the button to go live at noon. There's so much that happened before that point to be able to do that. And that is, you know, that's a fun thing. It's like we're all using everything we've learned our whole lives. Like I went to school for this crap. I just never did it. Where are you going to get a job? Like YouTube wasn't even YouTube yet. Like Google hadn't bought it yet when I was in college for this stuff, right? So I learned on a camera that is so antiquated now that if I saw it, it'd probably be a cool look because it's all old school mini DV. But with the advent of AI and the ability to level the playing field in a lot of areas of the world, we have the ability to do things like this now. I mean, look at Breakman's his system and all the things and base 44 and the apps and coding all this stuff. Like it's broken down barriers that allow people who maybe got hosed by like the American college system, that they're like, hey, if you spend all this money and get this degree, you're going to be the CEO of IBM tomorrow. And like they kind of sold you this dream, and then you get into the real world and you're like, wait a minute, I can use these pieces of software very professionally, but nobody even knows what it is or cares about it. And by the time they do, AI will just do it for me. And so that's where we're at. And I'm monologuing here, but the point is the world needs real human stuff, real things, real people coming together for real reasons. And artists, I've said it every week, artists are either grossly overpaid or severely underpaid. And we're trying to kind of balance that a little bit by using technology and by using somebody's life's work to bring to a market is finally at a place where it makes all the sense, and everyone here is a part of that. And I'm super grateful for everyone here and doing and being a part of this every week while we finger paint digitally on the internet.
I love it, and I love your monologuing. Your monologuing is great, actually.
I appreciate you. We've had some practice. Me, Tricky, Jumbie. We did the NFT time with Tara Mike this week, and it was funny. Jumbie had made a piece of art for me that was awesome, and you'll see it. I can link it, but he made it years ago. It was like 2021 or 2022, and when he made it, I couldn't lift that piece of art, right? Like I didn't deserve that yet. I didn't really have anything to say that people would want to listen to. A little bit. That's when he started calling me the Wolf of Wax Street because it sounded like Jordan Belfort and some things that I say. But like I just never, I didn't see it. I hadn't learned anything yet. Blockchain stuff was still really new, and we hadn't developed anything on it yet. We hadn't done anything yet. I knew about it. I couldn't speak intelligently enough on it to teach other people. But here we are a couple of years later, and Jumbie pulled that piece of art out the other day and was like, check it out. And I saw it like completely differently. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like leveling up over the course of time and being able to like lift this heavy thing. And, it's funny, like I thought of instantly the difference between 3 years ago or 4 years ago Mike and current Mike was 3 Burning Mans, right? It's really true. Like so much has happened in there, but going to Burning Man 3 times and like really learning some things about yourself and art and just the world, and you're dealing with brilliant people out there. Like some people think it's just a bunch of people out there partying. Like no, there's a reason why like a huge percentage of Fortune 500 CEOs are out there, like brilliant people with other brilliant people covered in dust, all equalized in a way that the default world like can't show you. So it becomes like an experiment of your own self to go out there and see how you interact with people who don't care how much money you have. They don't care what kind of car you drive, right? They just care how you're helping other people and what you're doing and if you need help, and like it's a very different way of thinking. And so having 3 Burning Mans and that experience, and then being in the trenches of blockchains for years with, Jumby were building stuff and releasing art in all these new ways. And, he did the Kentucky Derby and like all this stuff. We learned a lot of things, a lot of lessons along the way. And so now, we can sort of come back. People are more mature, blockchains are more mature, crypto's mature. We're getting laws and regulations like, how many industries in the world are waiting for, the Senate to sign pieces of paper? Like crypto is literally on the teetering edge of like, as soon as these bunch of old people get together and sign a thing, the rest of us young folks can like start moving ahead and doing stuff that we want with our life. And that's pretty much where we're at, waiting for the Senate and waiting for the president to sign the Clarity Act and let us know if banks are going to collapse and stablecoin yields are going to be interest and all these things, man. There's so much happening that is teetering on our American government. Even if you're in a different country, it will affect you. Our policies and the laws that we are going to create will affect other countries. Not so much them on their home turf, but their ability to interact with our country in a cryptographic way. And so we need these laws, we need these rules. If you're here, last week and for this whole week, XRP's had amendments go live that change the game. These are amendments that need to be in place so that they can follow the law, right? And that is bleeding edge. Like there's no sharper edge than the edge that XRP is at right now, with the ledger coming into its own, being able to be used as a public system, but also be able to permission the bad guys out with permission domains and permission dexes. American government can move money and we can move money and people can move money in a legal and transparent way. And that's what the Spectral Art Foundation is doing. We're bringing art into the light. And that is something that's never been able to be done before because of the fractured system that it used to be. It's basically centralizing in a way, and I know that's a bad word for some people. We're all out here rebels and decentralized. Yes, it's a decentralized system that has to be centralized around something, and we're centralizing it around art and the artist. And so in that sense, that centralization isn't a bad thing. We're centering it around the right things. We're putting the right planets around the sun, And so this whole show is a big part of that because it's a way for us to, like now, be able to talk about this, right? We're not just sitting here finger painting digitally. We're showing at the end what happens when the art changes color and what happens biologically to your body when you look at color changing art. It literally has an effect on your biology, and there's a healing effect associated with it that there's no way to prove, right? I'm not a doctor. I can't say sit in front of this light and you'll be healed of all your things, but there is some sort of calming effect, whether we can, like before Marconi invented the radio, he knew there were radio waves in the air. He's just like, I can't prove it. I don't have a device that will prove that there's radio waves flying through the air. But I'm a testament to tell you right now, I'm talking on a thing that's shooting waves through the air. Everything is just a radio. Now we can identify these waves. We can identify these things. And that's what we're doing here. We're identifying. And once something is identified, then it can be adopted. And not only are we identifying an entire art form and changing the minds of lifelong artists, people who've been doing art for a really long time. It's their profession. It's what they do. They eat, sleep, and breathe it. And they're learning about what we're doing here, and they're like, "Holy cow! I can't believe," and their brains are exploding with new ideas and new things, and they're, the ability to monetize that in their own art forms. And there's so much that comes from this show that is not tangible. I can't quantify it, but that's okay. Not everything should be tangibly quantifiable. And so just by knowing what we're doing every day, every week here is as a net positive for the world is kind of why we're doing it. And everything else will fall into place. It's like I used to tell the Santa crew, because I worked for Santa Claus for a really long time. Like, don't worry about the money. Don't worry about selling stuff. Just give the people the experience that they're here for, right? Like, make it as good as you can possibly make it for them, and everything else will follow. Don't worry about the sales. The sales will come. We were a sales team that didn't focus on selling. We focused on why the people were here. And so that same way of thinking is what we're doing now. We're focused on why people are here, and how can we serve those people, and who are those people that need to be served. And those are the artists of the world that make the beautiful things that keep the world a vibrant, lively place. Imagine a world with no art and no color and no nothing, like a boring, right? So we're trying to make sure the artists in the world don't get left behind in these rapidly changing financial systems and all the things that are happening. This little place is a place that you can come and ask questions. Ask questions. You got a question about something, ask. Breakman will say it, I'll answer. Like, this is a time to demystify the mysticism of what we're doing here.
Yeah, man. Give something for Mike to ramble about. That's right. Give us some topics, questions. It's all good stuff, though. Shouts to the folks that are in here, huh? Made King XRP, what up, though? Royco, what up, though?
Yeah, dude, Royco, what's up? I see you guys down there. Redhead's down there. What's happening? So, dude, okay, Jumbie, what were you talking about? Sculpting something, and I was like, oh, Royco, there was something. We'll have to reconvene. Oh, the Jumbie bear. That's right. Oh my God. So the other day, in our space in the morning, Royco jumped in, and I was explaining to Jumbie like his art form and how Jumbie, you could tell the story better about the Key West thing, but in a nutshell, one of the galleries was like, well, if you don't have a bronze statue made of your something something, like, you're not a real artist. And he said it all like down his nose and all huffy puffy, and so something that Royco had done that I thought was really interesting, he sculpts, like 3D sculpts, and then took basically like a picture of the sculpture, and then that picture of the sculpture ended up in another piece of his as a painting of the sculpture. And I was like, whoa, art imitating life, imitating art. Like, he had like made a thing that made it into another thing of a thing making a thing. And I thought that was so brilliant. And I brought it up to Jumbie, and then we talked about he has this, the Jumbie bear, and, looking for a proper person who would put the right amount of heart into something that, this is like the Jumbie bear. It's the reason why this exists. And I don't want to get too into it, but it's very near and dear and very close. And so not everyone has the ability to be able to like collaborate on something that close to Jumbie's existence. And talking about Royco and all the things, it was like, oh wow, this is like the perfect person to want to bring in on something, so near and dear. So thank you for that, Royco.
Shouts.
Not that you've even said anything. You were just that person that like blew that whole conversation open.
Nice, and thanks for being here. Anyone's welcome to come to the stage too. It's just chill and open here, where a few of us are making art here, and we need some ramblage to listen to. Mike is very motivational, isn't he? He's getting us hyped up for the future. The Web3 future.
Well, we've got a lot of cool stuff happening.
Hypes
like
me
we talked
up.
about it last week with XRP Vegas coming into town.
Yeah,
like
man.
right at a big time. Like we already have the stuff for Bitcoin. Bitcoin's coming in. And I'm not a big fan, but I've already have my tickets from last year. So we're gonna go to that, make some friends, and then XRP
Yeah.
Vegas comes in, and we've got everyone converging on Vegas at that time. There's a rumor that my mom might be able to be here for that. That might be a thing. So you'll get to meet Miss Terra Mike out there.
Nice. Yeah, so I'm gonna fly out. We're gonna go meet up. I'm gonna head out April 18th and fly back May 3rd. So I'll be for 2 weeks for Bitcoin week and XRP Vegas week. What and you mentioned that we're gonna hit up like after parties and meetups. Do you know of what do you already have planned? Do you know of anything you got planned already?
The big event is on the 29th, at the Silverton, the pre-convention event, and that's where we're going to be setting up a booth. Now, granted, this is all the booths haven't even been sold yet. Like it's all still we're a little too early. That's how early we are. Is like we're planning this stuff before it's even a thing.
I mean,
but it
it's
is
less
a thing.
than 2 months out though. It's not that early. But
Yeah, no, it's not too early. But Jumbie's done booths for years and years and years, so he's already concocting what we're gonna build and all the things.
Awesome. Heck
And
yeah.
so, and he's already done a piece of art. I can't say too much about it. I don't want to say too much about it, but he did a really dope piece of art that's gonna be made in the third dimension. And yeah, so there's a lot of cool stuff. There's a lot of stuff happening. We have a lot of friends in the space. In the area too, and so it's cool. We're gonna have our little after gathering. I don't want to call it a party. It's not really a party. It's like a barbecue before everyone leaves here, and so it's a good networking event. That's not like suit and tie, So you sort of like let your hair down and just be real.
I don't got no hair though. I'm hairless. But I could wear my ball cap and my blue jeans, my t-shirt. I like that. Shout outs to folks in the chat. What up though? What up Mostazabad? What up though? How about I Messiah? What up though? Welcome to the stream. I got new followers in Blaze. We got Yesha. Hello there. We got Fluffy. Hello there. If you say hi, yeah.
No, go ahead.
If you say hi in the Blaze chat, you will be put into the giveaway wheel, and I will be doing a few spins at the end of the stream today. It's still going to be a number of hours, but I currently have Buzz King, Maya Media, Nadu, Tim Draws, and I'm Messiah. Won't you get in there into the Blaze chat and just say hi? Say hi.
So I got Royco grabbing the mic.
Great.
If you want to jump up here and introduce yourself and stuff, and yeah.
Yeah, man. Tell us about yourself.
Tell me about myself. Oh, God. That's the hardest thing.
Yeah, tell us your whole life story. We want the whole the autobiography right now.
I won't. No. That will kill you.
No, I'm joking. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. And Mike, thank you. But I didn't have the idea that that it was something. Right? Yeah, something new. Putting some of your stuff in a house or at a playground, or like a painting in a painting, or something like that. It was cool to hear that I gave you some positive vibes, some positive some nice ideas to that with the Brodies. And basically, it also comes from Red Hat, because he does his stuff also building his houses and his tricycles. Then that figure comes somewhere in a house or next to the road, and then you see it pass by with his with one of his new creations that he makes, and yeah, he gave also another beautiful example also what I do also that, but he does it in motion. With something he created from Spider-Man, and me and Scarbo were looking at it, and Scarbo, what's the name of that movie? But it was black and white, and you see that girl in red, and I said, "Ah, Schindler's List. That looks like Schindler's List with the gray build and everything what he was making." And that was cool. All those ideas and everything, and yeah, for me, the Brodies, yeah, I talk a lot with Brad Ed and also with their Mike and Twiggy. I talk also a lot with. Oh, no, not really a lot, but I sometimes jump into his streams. And then yeah, he is also a marvelous person. So yeah, basically, I get all my also my fantasies also yeah clicked and baked also by you guys. Yeah, I put a picture up that I'm now busy with some kind of flower that I'm making. One of the leaves is almost ready now, but then yeah, I need to make um, 4 other types to make a full set, and then I can mix it around and change colors in it and everything. But then Jeremiah came with that idea with Photoshop part thing with changing the colors, and it is also doable with Blender. Just uh, um, saving it as an OBJ file and then into there. So yeah, I'm going to play with it, Tara.
That I love that.
Yeah,
I love that's so awesome because
yeah.
that's kind of what it's about. I
Mhm.
just shared. You were talking about Breadhead. I put some of Breadhead's art up on my screen. I'm on the Twitter, but look,
Mhm.
this is the kind of stuff he's doing. He's wild. I don't even know. I don't even know what you call that. Like that's just Breadhead art for my brain.
Yeah, well,
I
it,
remember the Mr. Bean one that he did that you like snapped up super quick. And I was like, wow, it's so you can totally tell it's totally Mr. Bean. Like with
yeah,
with these like polygonal pixels, how do you
yeah,
get so much like characteristic detail where you instantly know, like, wow, that is Mr. Bean riding a tricycle right there.
yeah, yeah. It's it's wonderful when he does that kind of things. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Mostly it's crazy. We do sing along and then we are painting or sculpting together. Uh, just on the Discord and looking at each other's stuff and putting some music on. That's also a key thing what we do. Um, yeah, and the other thing, Tara Mike, when you talk about Burning Man, you're making me more hyped to go there someday than you think with all that
I'm
information.
telling you, when that one day in Scarbo space when we were talking about it, I said it was like let's put it into the universe, right? And now here we keep talking about it. I mean, who knows? It's yeah, who knows?
It's only a couple months away.
What up, Josh? How you doing, brother?
Thank you all.
Yeah, we're just in here. We're making some pop art this week. We got pop art stuff happening.
In the metaverse right now painting, and I'm interrupting.
No, there's no interrupting. We're all the
Yeah,
artists are arting, and like I'm trying to fill the dead space with
right. We kind of
something.
need chatters on the space. The people.
Right, so it's not just a silent space. All right,
I
what is
mean,
everybody doing
Mike's
in here? There's
Mike's
all these people,
monologue.
but nobody's talking.
Mike's monologues are really awesome, but yeah, the people that are arting in the space, we're over here like concentrating. So
Right,
we love combos.
absolutely.
Yeah, we're planning XRP Vegas and all the things, and we're trying to get just trying to make as much noise as we can. You know,
Right.
that's an important part.
I'm trying. I think I'm gonna be able to sneak away. I talked to the wife, and I'm working on it.
That's the
I want to come
spirit.
down for multiple reasons, but yeah, I'd love to catch it.
That's the spirit. I'm gonna fly down too. It'll be my first time in Vegas.
I'm gonna drive, bro. I'm not even gonna fly. I'm gonna load up the truck and drive my ass down there because I have so many friends on the way.
Oh, there you go. Road trip. How
Yeah,
long a drive is it? Where you at?
I could do it in probably 16 hours nonstop. But I figured if I took 2 days, I could visit. Stay 2 nights on the couches on my way down and 2 nights on couches on my way back up.
Yeah, that's a good way to go. Mine is
Right.
25 hours one way. I still considered it though.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, I love to drive. I hate to fucking fly. I mean, if there's not a choice, yeah, I'll fly. But I don't like fucking planes, dude. I never have.
Yeah, driving's more fun too, especially when you're driving through really nice areas.
Right.
It's nice.
Well, dude, I've driven so much. I mean, I traveled the West Coast for years and years and years and years, and the people you meet, the little hole in the walls you find. I mean, there's just so much more to it, right? It's just more of an experience than hopping on a plane and arriving at your destination. And sure, that's cool and all, but I like to live a little, so I'm not afraid to introduce myself and meld with the natives, if you will, right? And see what they've got, happening in their town for the day.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite things is travel. I don't really like planes. I've never liked planes, but
Dude.
sometimes they're a necessary evil.
Yeah, right. It's like I can't go to Costa Rica without a plane. I mean, I could, but that's a hell of a long drive. Yeah, I don't know. Every time I get in one, I have this, feeling. And I'm like, what am I doing? Right? I can't fly. So why am I this high in the air?
Yeah, it was funny. When I was coming back from Maui this summer, I had to take a little like Cessna or a little tiny, I don't know what they're all little
Dude, those
tiny
are the
Cessnas.
worst, bro.
Well,
Sorry.
I'm normally super afraid of planes, like these big giant planes that whatever, I don't like them. But this little tiny Cessna, dude, you could feel every little bump and everything. It was so much fun. And like it flew low enough to where my phone worked because we were in the rainforest. Your phone very rarely worked unless you had like a Starlink or something, and then you couldn't really send text. You can only do like a WhatsApp or some kind of Wi-Fi based messaging.
Yeah.
And so it was weird because I'm like flying in the air over the just high enough to where I'm getting cell service for the first time. I'm like talking to people. Actually, Shannon, I think I was talking to you at the time. I was talking to someone on the phone. Was like, wow, this is crazy. I'm in the air talking on the phone where I haven't really talked on the phone in like 3 months. It was wild. But it was because it
Yeah.
was a small plane. I don't know why I wasn't as scared, but not that I'm like scared. It's just I
Yeah.
don't
Oh
know,
no, I
man.
get you. I'm not scared. It's not like a fear or whatever. It's just this, I don't know, impending sense of doom. If something goes wrong, we're plummeting to the ground, right? So
That's not fear.
no, no, it's not fear. I think it's common sense.
But they say driving your car is way more dangerous.
Oh no, absolutely, bro. That's why I don't know. I don't get it. Like I said, it's even irrational. I understand that, but every time I fucking walk in, I'm just like, what am I doing on this thing?
No, I feel it. I mean, that's very common to feel that way. I've been on a plane many times, but mostly when I was younger, so not very much as an adult. I'll do it again now. I'll do it.
Oh yeah, I will too. But it's just not something I enjoy. Next one, hopefully, is going to be Japan.
Oh, that's a flight. My longest flight was from.
Bucket list. Yeah, that's a bucket list. I really want to get the kids to Japan. I want
Oh, that's
to. I
nice.
want. want that to be one of their first trips.
My longest flight was from Germany to Atlanta. It was probably, I don't remember now. I was a little kid. Over 12 hours on a plane.
Mine was going out to Maui. That was like a 5-hour flight, and I had never been on a plane where they served food for any reason. Like they ask you, but they didn't just like serve you. And so going out there, I was, all excited. It was first time I've ever been on a plane that had a TV screen kind of thing in it where I could just like plug my headphones in and sort of just drift off. It was rad. I'd never seen anything like it. And then they come by and they just ask you what food you want. They're just like, do you want this sandwich or that sandwich? Like a vegan and non-vegan and coffee. And I'm like, wow, this is great. Like anything over a certain amount of time, I guess they got to feed you. And that flight from Vegas to Maui was just long enough where they got to give you food. And it was great. I forgot that I was on a plane because I'm like watching like Captain America or something while eating food on a plane is normally not what I'm doing. Normally I'm like
Right.
sweating, my palms are sweaty. I'm like leaning back in my seat. People around me are like, "Are you okay, honey? Like it's gonna be all right. The planes want to stay in the air."
No, that's yeah.
This reminds me of a 24-hour flight from India to Germany, from Germany to Buenos Aires, what I did. And there was a shorter flight schedule, but there was a long overstay somewhere, but that I forgot. It was back in 2007. But that was long. My bum was feeling like a pancake after that flight, after that trip.
I bet 24 hours sitting down. Yeah, that's no fun.
Yeah, this long, very long, but was worth it. But the craziest flight for me was from Holland to Coca-Cola in Mexico. It was. And then we had to go out. Then we had a layover from a few hours, and then by a smaller airplane with 2 propellers on the side. Then it was like a 2-hour flight to the other location. But that was crazy. That thing was holding together with duct tape, and it fell apart when you put the things in. And you had the window in your hand. That was something
No,
else.
thank you.
Hey, duct tape will
It's like a
do it.
movie.
That's
I
all
was
you
say,
need.
it sounds like the chicken buses in Guatemala, man. You hop on one of them buses, and it's a whoo.
But those are cool. I've been there.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I still don't know how those guys are still driving, man. And there's not more accidents than there truly is, because those guys are sketchy. Holy fuck.
But that's cool. Wait till you
Dude.
Oh no, man! I had an experience, and the driver on my particular bus, I thought I was gonna fucking die. Like plain and simple, thought I was gonna fucking die.
Oh.
No, you want a fun experience. I take a car that can do turns really well and go ride the road to Hana. I've never seen any other kind of it's beautiful, don't get it twisted. Like the sites that you intake are gorgeous, and I get why people want to take the road to Hana and like go nice and slow and all the things. But if you like driving a car and kind of like pushing it into things that normally you don't see in the real world, taking like a real car on the road to Hana and driving safely. I'm not talking driving like an idiot, but fast drivers know how to drive fast and safe. And so that is one of the best roads to take a car that knows how to hug a corner and just give yourself that experience. It's not scary. It's beautiful and fun and exhilarating, and there's nothing else like it in the world.
Yeah, I hopped on a chicken bus with my uncle heading into the lake in Guatemala, and it's damn near a 1-lane road going down the mountain, and trying to pass another bus coming up the hill as we were going down the hill, and we were on the cliff side. It literally, I thought we were gonna die. Yeah, I mean, so did everybody else on the bus actually, but yeah, it was a trip that I'll never forget.
It's painted in your memory. That's one thing.
Yeah, I was pretty young, so I'm sure that didn't help. It was one of my first trips abroad with my uncle. He started an orphanage down there when I was very young, and my brother and I got to go with him on one trip.
Nice. It's a good
It was
experience.
fun. It was my first experience, like experiencing, a third world country coming from the U.S. It was an eye opener for me, and I'm definitely thankful that I got to do that and experience that. And I'm going to do the same for my children because it definitely lends to the view of the world.
That's a good one.
Oh, it's humbling. I mean, it's humbling, it was for me anyway. Even at, 9 years old to 10, 9 or 10, I can't remember. I think I was 9.
Yeah, but you're still talking about it, eh? So that is good.
Oh no, it made a huge impact on my whole life, Royko. Like for real, it was a neat experience.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, but I like it when you talk about from I want to give this on to my children. So that's basically something good from I'm here standing in my life and I'm building something, but I need to give. I'm giving also something to my to the next generation.
Yeah, that's our job as fathers. Well, that's how I interpret it anyway. I take that role fairly seriously.
Beautiful. Some have lost that. That's one thing for sure. But back to art, I think.
Right.
What is this art challenge, if I may ask?
So we got attributes, right? We do it every week. We got 6 attributes we voted on. So for this week, the main overall theme was pop art. And then he made his spin wheel choices that were a little focused on pop art. And then those choices winded up being an animal with a bold expression, a 4-panel Warhol grid, checkerboard background, playful and ironic tone, retro 60s vibe, and complementary color clash. So that's what we're trying to do here. Most of us here started with our checker background, so you see that. But look, we got Sumerian's got a little cute. I like that. Look at these little guys. Look at these little guys, huh? Whatever they are.
Wow, that is really well done.
Yeah, and they also look almost identical. And on the whiteboards, there's no copy pasting here. We're redrawing them all, so that's awesome. And then look, Tut, man, I like your owls, Tut. That's awesome. Those are awesome owls. Tricky Chicky's still over here with a checkerboard background. That's just where I'm at too. Checkerboard background. But I'm about to start my animals. Look, Tricky Creations over here. You got some crazy wild whatever that animal is. What animal do we have here? It's very Warhol-esque.
It's actually it's from Christmas, but it did have an elf face, and after Christmas I changed it into this like John Wayne Gacy kind of deer. So
I'm about it.
It's got the 60s vibe from John Wayne Gacy. It didn't say it had to be like fun. It could be a little serial killer-esque, I guess.
I like it. Samaritans didn't have to be a real animal, right? No, it could be whatever we want. So what are these then, Sumerian? If they're made up, you got a name for them? What's your name for these creatures here? And then over here I have Jumbie, and he's just going all kinds of crazy wompiness here. It looks like he's using the Stitch face. It's a Stitch animal. I like his checkerboard being all wobbly. It's all 3D wobbly like. Up here I have, we didn't look at what you made there, Mike, from the AI. Whatever you did there.
I pulled it. That's Abro. I was pulling up. I was just pulling up some art. I pulled up Breadhead and his.
Oh,
stuff,
okay. I
Abro.
didn't catch that. Well, that's way better. That's way cooler than AI then. Abro, that's beautiful. Dang.
Yeah, I want to make that change color, and show him the process, because he'll wake up and watch a clip to like see that. So yeah, I'm gonna make that
that's
change
awesome.
color.
Fantastic. And we still got a couple hours left, so no worries. I'm gonna start my animal here. I have an idea. Well,
I'm gonna start cooking.
I did have an idea, but now I'm realizing that these are like landscape rectangles. My animal was gonna be a portrait. That won't work. I'll get something here in a second. We'll get something. in a second. It's also 5 o'clock. We got 1 hour left until the Blaze voting ends. I got Xander and Blaze. He says, yo, 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 happy Sunday, dropping by to lurk and to remind you to put in your votes. Put in your votes. Also, shouts to Black Fang. I guess Black Fang had to leave, but hey, he got his 10 subs. How about that? Our friend
That's
Chris
awesome.
Taya came in there and gave him another 5. Huh? That puts Black Fang on the voting list. He is officially here. However, I thought that he would have money in the voter pool, but I guess it rolls over to the next week. So what we just gave him today now, that'll be in next week's pool. So his voter pool says 0, but he's got 2 votes already. One of them's mine. So he's already got a couple votes, all right? Hopefully more, even though the voters pool is at 0. Hopefully even more in the next hour. So anybody that's watching, if you have your passes, remember to lock them in the next hour. You should have had them already done by now. All right? Shouts. Sabumafu, have a great stream. Shouts, Sabumafu. Hey, what's up, the N? The N is here. Jeff is in Blaze Chat. All right. And also, we have here an auction link. I have the thingy here now, so you can look at it. Tricky Chicky has been nabbing these #1 mid auctions from the previous weeks. So currently we have a highest bidder. It's CDUIQ.wham. He grabbed it last week when we forgot to share it. So, but we still have a whole hour left to bid on it. So if you want to get on here and bid for last week's art, and look at it real quick. This was the glass theme that we did last week. It's got my mug at the top. And Tricky Chicky actually drew a new one. So this is actually a new one compared to what she did last week. Thank you, Tricky Chicky, she just wanted to do a better one. So that's awesome. I got it all womped up in the mint here. Cool beans. Cool baked beans. So we'll recircle back here in about 45 minutes and check out what the auction and what the Blaze voting looks like. Cheers. Cheers, fam. Cheers, fam.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna have to hop off. Had a homeboy show up at the house here, and hospitality. I can't just sit here and ignore my company. I'll enjoy your all day, and I'm gonna check out your artwork. When you guys gonna spectralize this so I can see this one? That one trick you just dropped it's dope looking.
Right at the end of the stream.
So another hour.
Yeah, like 2 hours or so. Usually we'll finish.
Okay, cool. I'll have time to check it out.
Usually we're trying to look at these things change color right around 4:20 Pacific time.
Nice. Perfect timing. So that's perfect. I just didn't want to flop off without saying,
Oh, thank you.
Later, alligator.
Yeah, and I mean they'll
Peace,
be
brother. We'll see you soon.
posted too. So if you don't catch it live, well, you'll see the final art if you look for it. But thanks for
Awesome,
coming
yeah.
in.
Oh yeah, no, I had to check you out. I planned on hanging out, but then I had company show up here. So you know how that goes. I'll catch you guys on in a little bit.
Hey, hey, Break. You can go ahead and cancel out my screen share in there. I'm gonna stop streaming myself, and I'll go into frame and share my actual video so I can get some honeydew list stuff done here.
Okay, that works. Cool. So you're not done yet. You're just going off stream. Off stream.
Off stream, yeah.
Works.
I'll be in frame, but I won't be streaming no more.
Love you, brother.
Yeah, man. Honeydew list, you know?
All right, I finally got my checkerboard to look decent enough for my liking. What animal should I do here, huh? I gotta pick an animal and draw it 4 times now. Yeah, we gotta try to throw in 60s retro too, huh? I mean, I'm seeing you guys do it. Look, Stitch has his glasses on. I gotta throw that in here too, though. What is an animal that maybe represents retro 60s? Oh, Royko, give us a follow and Blaze shouts. I would turn your name green, but I'm all out of blazes. I'll have more again tomorrow. The tongue is my 60s reference. I dig it, Sumerian. I dig that. We need flowers. Flowers, right? I don't know what kind of animal, though. Maybe a happy dog.
You know, something we were talking about on the show this week, and, you know, Tricky had mentioned it. We were talking about, like, superpowers and stuff. And one of the things we learned was that many of us have a hard time, like, talking about, like, ourselves and, like, our things. Not all of us, but, you know, a good majority. But what I've noticed is, as like a common thread between people, is they might not be able to talk about themselves as much, but they light up when they talk about other people in a good way, right? And so we just noticed that with Royko earlier. Started talking about Breadhead's art and like how much we appreciate someone else, right? And so I think what we'll do at some point or something, because I in my head I think about your favorite artist. So like doing a segment where you get your favorite artist up here and they tell you who their favorite artist is. And I feel like that would be like a lot of fun to get insights into like different art forms, because like a lot of times our favorite artist isn't within the realm of the type of art that we're even doing. Like my favorite artist as a tie-dyer, my favorite artist might be, you know, a DJ or something, like someone in a totally different artistic realm. But I feel like your favorite artist is a really cool way to reproduce like what just happened with Royko, where he has an opportunity to be like, hey, check out my stuff and or whatever, and like here's who I am and this and that, but instead found a common thread of an artist we both really appreciate, and we talked about him instead, right? And I feel like there's power in that, where, you know, people can sort of come together and be like, hey, check out my favorite and here's why. And I feel like that's the type of energy that I want to bring to this, or to something, is your favorite artist.
I'm about it. I like that.
It, you know?
Especially when they're like community artists, not like famous ones, but like a community support type of thing, like a collaborative support thingy of what we like. That's awesome. I Love Soul is over in Twitch chat. What up, I Love Soul? Ask, what's all of this? What is all of this? Well, it's Spectral Session, so we are drawing art live right now. We have here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different artists. I mean, artists, I say that lightly. A couple of us are really awesome, legitimate artists, and a few of us are just on a whiteboard. We're just doodling. We're doodling, but that counts. And that's what we're doing every Sunday. I Love Soul. If you ever wanted to join, if you wanted to do it too and get on the whiteboard, you can do it. It's a free metaverse space on browser. Now, what are we drawing today? Well, we went by polls, Twitch polls, and the overall theme is pop art, so that's why it looks like a Andy Warhol-like thingy here. So our attributes are an animal and a Warhol grid, a checkerboard, playful, 1960s, and color clashing, abbreviated. So that's what we're trying to conjure up. Do you like how they're all similar but different? That happens every week. Every week we get some similar arts, but they're different. Different imaginations of the same attributes. Look at these owls. Look at Tut's Warhol owls. It's Warhol owls. I like it. And then here's Sumerian's, we gotta have names for these animals, Sumerian. We gotta give them something. Doodles. They're doodles. I like how your Warhol grid is not conventional. You're like, I'm gonna make mine a crisscross X. That's cool. We can do that. Tricky Chicky is still here just with a checkerboard. Are you around? Are you still making the thingy, Jess? I think you are.
Hey, we got Breadhead coming to the stage. Let me pull that back up. I want to show
Great.
you
Yeah,
some things.
I missed that. Show Breadhead's art at the top.
Testing.
Hey, how goes it?
There he is.
What's up, guys?
Welcome to the stage.
Thank you. Like,
What's up?
what's up? I'm sorry if my English is not kind of like a very good because English is not my first language.
No worries. I'm very happy it's a second language. You get to be here and you can understand what we're saying. We're very laid back here, and I try to be energetic. You see how I'm yelling? I like to yell. How goes it? Where are you coming from? What part of the world you at?
I'm from Southeast Asia. Like, I'm from Indonesia. Like, yeah, I'm from that thing, and most of and my country didn't use English as the first language, and yeah, and I'm a folk artist, not something like that, and I really appreciate it with Mike and Reiko for spreading the love about my art. Like that's crazy, man.
So just a little background for a second. Both Breadhead and Royco are pretty much every day making art, streaming. They're in the community Discord, hanging out. And so a lot of times I'll like jump in there and just sort of hang out with them while they're doing their thing. So it's cool to like have them come here and sort of be a part of this whole thing. It's a full circle moment. Breadhead, it's not just random, like.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. So you stream too? On
Yeah,
what?
usually like I'm streaming on Discord on
Okay.
community Discord. I can share it like
Yeah.
later in here, and I'm usually like streaming like every day around like afternoon at EST time, till like evening or night. It depending like how many people are there, but usually like we always hanging out there. It's something kind of like like a bar or pub that usually like we hang out after work, but we streaming our stuff, and sometimes we hearing like a song and do karaoke. I think Royco already.
Oh, I love that.
that.
Well, that's cool that you're getting engagement inside a Discord, inside your own community. I like that.
Yeah.
Because we're all streaming like on public thingies. But that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean it's good like streaming things because like especially when you around so many people because sometimes they can see like maybe you don't see, right? I mean like we're talking maybe they have like idea that you need to add something or something kind of like that, like before you asking about what animal is what you gotta draw. I mean like you need the idea, right? I mean that's like it's great to get the straight feedback from people hanging out together.
Yeah, I mean, art is, is a very communal thing. Um, it was funny because I thought about this story earlier, but I was like, that would be a weird way to reference that. But here we are. I started making art communally at the tie-dye shop, and it was much different of a process when I was just by myself, locked in the shop, no one there, listening to music. And then when there was a party of people and they're all interested in learning and like what I'm doing and oh that color there and this and that. When art becomes communal, it means more, right? You start feeling connected to things like you had a part in it, and I think that's a big point of this show and what we're doing is just sort of communally coming together and connecting and making art and bettering ourselves like Breadhead was just saying, maybe someone comes in with a suggestion, you learn something, and now the next time you make a piece of art, your mind is a little bit expanded. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's really important that we make art, but also important that we make it and share it in like a communal way, and that's what this is.
Yeah, totally agree with that thing. And when people like appreciate it, like your art is it boosting your your feelings, right? And
Your
for
morale, your motivation. No, for
yeah,
sure. And that's any content creator. It's not just artists, but like
yeah,
streamers or anything that we do and we're putting it out. And we have people that give feedback or they like it or they follow or anything like that. That's like the gasoline. It's what drives us.
yeah, yeah, 100% like that. Like and yeah, it's just boosting your spirit and your feelings, and yeah, the art and content creator itself like it's what is it like, it's kind of like acceptance that because art, I mean I talking about art like in my opinion like art is about expressing yourself, right? And when people like resonate with that, it's give you like a booster like oh that there is some people like feeling the same way or something like that.
Yeah, I remember one of the days sitting in the Discord, we were talking about um, like artists being like spellcasters, right? Like you're creating a piece of art that's going to elicit an emotional response in the viewer. And so I remember telling a story of like if anyone in here is a Grateful Dead fan, the Grateful Dead have this thing called the Steal Your Face. And it's basically like this giant skull. It's not scary looking, but it's a big giant skull. And inside the head of the skull, artists always put something all different. There's billions of different Steal Your Face art out there. And so it's a thing. And so we were making tie dyes for some people, and one of the artists at the shop put horns, like devil horns, and made it of all fire colors. And my mentor got really upset at him and was like, "You don't understand. Like you can't do that. You're an artist. You're gonna elicit an emotional response, and seeing that might scare someone if they're on some sort of hallucinogenic, right? Because in that crowd, hallucinogenics are a thing. It's part of the show." And so, you have a responsibility as an artist to understand that you might make a piece of art that could elicit a negative emotional response. Now, not to say that you shouldn't create art, everyone creates their art for whatever reason, but what our mentor was trying to show us is that, yes, we're making this what we think is a harmless piece of art, but someone might see that and it might give them a negative feeling at a very pivotal moment where they shouldn't be feeling a negative thing. And they fought about it and it was a thing. but the dude who he made it for absolutely loved it, and it was a huge hit, and all the things. And so it was kind of like a ha-ha moment, like you were wrong, mentor. But in reality, the message wasn't about being right or wrong. He was just trying to teach us that as artists, we have a power that can either be helpful or harmful. And when you know that, you can start making art then with the idea of making it helpful. And that's where Jumbie comes in with spectral art, is because when you add the dimension of time and color frequency change to a static piece of art, it becomes a helpful piece of art more so than it was when it was just sitting static. And it has nothing to do with the art itself. It just has everything to do with the way your body ingests the art with your eyes, that when it becomes color changing, it has this positive effect. So as artists today, we're about to make whatever we're going to make, and at the end we're going to make it change color, and that's basically us putting our life force into a thing and casting a spell into the world of everyone who sees it, and hopefully they feel better after they do. And that goes right along with the clown's prayer. If anyone knows the clown's prayer, we just kind of pass this around, about just trying to make people smile and make people happier than they were before you started your efforts. So as an artist, you can feel good knowing, even if you don't know who sees it, and you never will, you'll probably never know how your art affected someone. Um, but just know that it does. And like shows like this too also give an artist the ability to get that appreciation, right? You come onto the show, and people get to see it and in real time appreciate your art. I always like to make it a point to, if I'm touched by a piece of art, I try to make it a point to let the artist know that story, right? Like I consider myself a storyteller, and the things that I've lived and the stuff that I've done, I like to articulate to people. And if an artist does something that is really great, I want to let them know. Like I want to be able to tell them that story. And just 20, 30 years ago, it would be very difficult to do that. But now with the world of over connectivity, if an artist moves me, and I want to let them know about it, like I could just poke them and let them know. And so that's another thing that this show is about, is like all these artists that are out there that have affected us and affected me personally. Like I'll be here every Sunday, come on the show and we can talk about it. Yeah, but you know, that's why it's important. It's why art is important. It keeps us human. Art keeps us human. And in a world where AI is taking over, we got Claude bots running, like basically sentient AI running around making posts and doing this and doing that. In an over digitized world, the little bits of human interaction we have left to have, I think is really important. And if you look at like how life and civilization has evolved over just the last 100 years, you went from, you know, growing up as a kid, your world was only as big as your neighborhood. That was it. If it didn't happen in your neighborhood, at your high school, or on your ball field, like it didn't happen. And people grew up with each other for the same 20 years, whatever it is. It was very almost tribal village life. And then that got fractured for a couple generations, but now here we are coming back with the ability to reconnect with anyone, and we're creating our own digital villages with people that we want to be around. And that's what art does. It brings the like-minded people together for the purposes of doing something because you like doing it, and you enjoy spending your time on it, and then you just do it with other people who also do that. And that's like a unified energy, unified collective theory. And that's how you exact change in the world, is just by that.
I'm totally agree with that thing, like 100%.
Me too. And you gave me another idea, Mike. I'm gonna
I-
put one of your spaceships in my Switzerland winter Brody kind of theme. I'm gonna put it in there and a small sign in it, and the one that zooms in on it, then it will says, if you can read this, from Thermite, you have to zoom out to see the rest. Something like that.
I love that. I love Easter eggs. Like that's how artists speak. They speak with Easter eggs, and I absolutely love that. I'm honored.
Yeah, that's one of the year, and the other one I'm gonna put in House of Redhead Gang, and of course we should not forget the dog of Spec and G from the community. That yeah, that it needs to be on the skis. I don't know why, but it needs to be on the skis. His his noggin, something like that. So all those things will be in, and some kind of bird where it all started with the Brody, something like that. Ah, so I got my work cut out for the next couple of weeks.
That's awesome. I love that. I mean, inspiration is great. I mean, we're talking about it this morning, Jumbie and I. Jumbie's doing something, special for someone in the community, and he's the same thing. He's like, look, I'm gonna put this right here, and only, like it. It's funny how that happens. Like when you wanna, an artist wants to honor another artist and all the things. Actually, I got a funny story about that. As a tie dyer, if another tie dyer wears your tie dye, it's like an honor, right? It's a big deal. Not every tie dyer wears each other's tie dye. It's like an honor to each other amongst artists. And so it was during COVID, so like I lived at the tie dye shop for like 9 straight months. I didn't go home. My roommate just lived at my house without me. And I stayed at the tie dye shop. And so overnight, I lived in the shop. I had the whole shop to myself. It was like a playground. Nobody there. I could do whatever I want. And so I started experimenting, doing like really strange things that like, you'd have to kind of be like a mad scientist. Like, why are you doing that? And so one of the ones that I made, I used pressure, like a 50-pound bag, and I froze it. I like made this tie dye and I folded it in half and I put powder on it and I put it under pressure and I froze it. And the next day it came out looking like a Rorschach test, like a pink and white Rorschach test on a shirt, but it was all perfectly folded and everything. So it was cool. And so wherever it ended up, wherever it ended up. And so fast forward a couple weeks and all of the tie dyers are in town to do like a big job. Like there was a big job where everyone had to kind of work like clockwork to get this big ass order done. And I wake up and I see the guy who runs it all, the main dude, is wearing my experimental piece. And I was like, holy cow, Jammin's wearing the thing that I made. And so I called my girlfriend. I'm like, babe, remember the thing that we made and we froze it and did the thing? She's like, yeah, that was wild. I'm like, Jammin's wearing it right now. And she's like, oh my God, that's so great. Like, how cool is that? Because we know it's like an honor to wear someone else's work. So I'm on the phone with her and I walk up to him and I'm like, I said something. I'm like, oh, Jammin, this and that. And he's like, oh, this? He's like, oh, I thought this was a rag that someone used to wipe. I didn't know this was your artwork. And she was on the phone and heard it. And it was like, wah, wah, wah.
Cool. That's a priceless story. This. Wow.
One person's rag is another person's artwork.
Mm-hmm.
Or something like that.
No, for real, it's true. It definitely is true because the saving grace of that was without freezing them and without the pressure, I kept doing shirts in that way. I just didn't freeze them. I just folded them and sprinkled the powder basically without ice and then smushed it down so it didn't have a chance to like move. And so I made a bunch of them and they looked to me, I likened it to a tool cover. They looked like a tool cover. And so I did them in Halloween themed. Like this is how new to tie-dyeing I was. It was like, did them a Halloween theme and all of them sold. Like on the rack, we had $10 shirts. They were all $10 tie-dyes, and all of them sold. And I was like pounding my chest, like, yeah, you guys made fun of my thing, but like, look, they all sold. And there was only a couple of them, but it made me feel good that like at least someone thought it was a rag, and other people were like, thought it was good enough to trade $10 for it.
Oh. But still, it's your art that's spreading.
Yeah, it's out there.
Cool.
Yeah, so this is.
Shouts to a couple more people. We got Leandrineth over there in the Blaze chat. What up, though? Tut, you say my draw is not updated in your screen. Is that right? Should I do a refresh? That's not updated, Tut? I mean, the stream is also a little bit lagged, but you get that, right? I'm going to do a refresh. Let's see if anything changes. Oh, Jumbie. I lost Jumbie's screen, too.
I'll get him back online. Oh, his phone died. That's one thing. Yeah, Jumbie didn't realize his phone died. And like I saw he dropped out of the space, but sometimes that happens if he's on Twitch or whatever. But yeah, we just realized his phone had just died, like dead.
Oh, good. I will download it and send it. Yeah, do that, Tut. Won't you download it and send to me? Are you done? You're done with it? Oh, hold on. They should update. Oh, there they go. Yeah, yours didn't save it all for me there, Tut. You got it saved in yours? Tut, well, make sure to click save on it, okay? Right now. Go ahead and click save on it. I'll refresh again. Otherwise, yeah, if you can get that thing downloaded and sent to me, that would be fab. I don't want to lose what you made there, Tut. But make sure to click save on your button, all right? Click save, and I'll refresh, and we'll look again. Same thing with the others. Tricky Chicky, I saw like frogs in yours, but now I don't no more. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, it's over here in my other one. Ah, shoot. I'm going to go in and click save for you then. That's weird. I don't have the save button. Ah. All right. Well, good thing is I'm in the other window here drawing mine. I do see yours there. I'm gonna assume. Here's what it looks like, Tut. Here's what is this up to date? Is this where you're at? I can click save on it right here for you. I don't know if it's up to date. Uh-oh. No, it's not. Sumerian, maybe Sumerian can save if you're in there, or she, or Mike, if you can. Well, it's not fair. We don't know what, like, Tut's saying that this is not the updated one, what I'm seeing. So, Why don't you send Todd? Why don't you send it to me, huh? Send it to me in DM there. What you got? When I finish. Okay, Tut. Well. So you're still doing, I can't save them, but I can download them, Sumerian. That's so weird that I see the save buttons on all of them.
We just fed Jumbie's rabbit Bootsy.
Bootsy.
He's funny because like he's super cuddly and like always loves pets. And I'm here every single day. But just now I sat down and he like came over and like jumped up and was like looking like what you got on your lap? Like what's up, man? What's up? What you got over here? And I started petting him. I'm like, yeah, I don't have anything, man. And he just like does a lap and comes right back and he's like looking. I'm like, dude, he's never done this before. I'm like, oh wow, it's 2 o'clock. We got to put a pile of food down. And now he just ran over. He's like, all right, cool, thanks. And it's so funny, like the bun mannerisms, where it's like you can kind of tell from his body language. It's like, okay, it's like Lassie. Like, what are you trying to tell me, girl? You know, like you could clearly tell he was trying to communicate with the humans. Like, hey, pile of food, please.
Can I have a pile of food, please? Please? Can I have the pile? The pile of the food?
It's funny because I was sitting out back. He'll run out back and chill in the sun and stuff. And I didn't know he was out there. I mean, I knew he was out there, but I didn't know where he was. And I just went and sat in this little spot. I always sit in the sun. It'll like come through and not be blocked in this one little spot, this particular spot. And I'm sitting there and chilling. And he just comes out of his little hole. And he comes up and he like boops me and then runs back into his hole. He was just like, hey man, what's up? You chilling in a little sunspot too? Cool.
Okay, so
Mr. Zam, what's up, brother? Let's see if I don't know if he's got any updates or things. I'll send him a request if he wants to tell us anything. But yeah, ETH Denver just happened, and there was a lot of XRP presence at ETH Denver, which is really cool to see. You know, the the people doing things are doing things in their backyard kind of thing. So it's we're getting to that point with blockchains where we're starting to see which ones were just all hype and trying to sell you a dream, and which ones are actually doing things. And there's a lot of real world businesses that are developing themselves with XRP, and not so much using XRP as something revolutionary. They're using it as a financial tool and system the way it's meant to be used. And it's cool to see because you'll have businesses that don't usually have a crypto presence have a really strong crypto presence on XRP, and successfully. They're not like, hey, buy my thing on XRP. No, they're selling the things and they're using XRP to do it all, right? So it's a difference. It's not, it's a different way of thinking of it. And XRP, that's why we're bringing Safe there, is because it's the place to do that. It's a system that all the tools are baked in for us to be able to do everything we need to do without asking anybody permission. And with the new amendments, like we were talking about, that just went live this week with all the permissions, you know, that allows us to be able to do a lot of things, because what we're doing with loans and spectral art frames, you have to be KYC'd. Like, we would not be able to do what we're doing without the permission systems that just came live this week, right? So XRP, as advanced as it is, in order for it to, you know, facilitate the legality of what we're doing, we needed these amendments. And now that we have them, we can now loan artists money against their physical art that we create and hold in custody. And we can do it because permission domains and permission dexes exist. So we can prove that Jumby the artist is the artist that actually made this piece of art, right? So it's not going to be some counterfeit. It's going to be Jumby the artist, and we will know because he will be KYC'd behind this domain. And so every piece that comes from that wallet, people will know guaranteed that was actually Jumby. It wasn't someone stealing Jumby's art and trying to pass it off as Jumby. No, this is like gray check mark verified on Twitter, where like you have to be government and Congress and all that. Like, it's not a blue check mark, it's a gray one. It's like, yep, this is actually that person, guaranteed. And so that's basically what XRP just got. And Mr. Zam jumped up on the stage. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Hey, good evening, everyone. How's everybody doing? Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Good morning. I appreciate you throwing me a mic, Tara, Mike. I'm really glad to see you guys doing spectral sessions as always. I'm trying to get ready to log in on the Twitch side now so I can see what you guys are working on. And thank you for, commenting on, what Stone and I discovered out at ETH Denver. It was a really, really good conference. A lot of special people there that are doing some amazing things. It was the first time we ever went, and there was definitely a lot to extract from it. The easiest way to describe it is it's a built city, not a conference. The venue was laid out like a real map. Registration feeds you into multiple stages. Then you got your dedicated network lounges, coffee and matcha nodes. They had culture zones like a maker space. They had an art gallery, an arcade. They even had a Zen zone. So it was like, low lighting, these bean bags big enough to hold your body, and you could just go and chill and you relax if you wanted to. But the big vibe this year, I'd have to say, was builders pushing hard into AI agents meeting blockchain. And the whole week was designed to turn conversations into ship work. So Stone and I focused on relationship gravity wells. We checked out the lounges and creator zones, talked to a lot of people from Hedera community. There were some security platforms that were really, really put on the main stage and in the booths. And we're leaving with stronger connections from there, clearer builders, builders' ideas and identifying with them, and a better blueprint for how TrueFi, as our company, is going to show up in these ecosystems. So that's pretty much the short spiel. I don't want to take up too much time. This is a art spectral session as always, which is greatly appreciated, especially on Sundays, because you show up and the team shows up at the Sunday sesh. So thank you, Tara Mike, for allowing me a few minutes to talk, and I'm going to land my plane there, man.
Yeah, man, I definitely appreciate it. And you mentioned TrueFi DAO. I had hit up Stake because we're looking at multi-sig partners for the Spectral Art Foundation. And so I brought that up, and it was like, hey, do you guys even do that as a service? I don't even know if that's a thing, but we need third-party multi-sig partner. And I instantly thought of you guys and was like, hey, I wonder if they even do that. So when we, if we talk about that or whatever, we'll maybe make a thing of it, because that's a huge deal, right? To be a trusted member of the community and be that multi-sig partner for these things that are happening. It really makes me happy that you guys are doing that, because if you didn't exist to be that, I would be sitting here like, okay, how do we do this? Who do we get as a multi-sig that the community will trust and the ledger would trust? Like that is a big role to fill. And the fact that you guys are even entertaining it for us is like really awesome thing. And I appreciate that. And we'll probably talk about it more. But yeah, I love what you guys are doing and all the things that are happening. Like I wake up excited every morning for Stone Show because it's like the bleeding edge of all the things that are happening, right? So if you want to know what's going on, like literally on the pulse of XRP and like who's building what and why, that's where you go to learn those things and make those connections. And, I think without what you guys do and without the Sunday session, without the Friday fiesta, and without these things, we on the XRP, like what do we do? Like you guys are holding a lot together. You're creating an orbit that's strong enough to pull in other systems that can then orbit around your system. And I think that also gives me hope every week and every day to show up, to continue to show up, because you guys keep showing up, and you know what I mean, it creates this perpetuating cycle of like wanting to continue to show up for the people who show up for you.
I mean, Mike, you put that so eloquently, man. Thank you for that. Stone is a master of ceremonies. Stone really brings in the community, brings the community together. That was why he, dedicated his life's work to it, and that's why he left corporate, because he really saw he has a vision. He's manifested several things since that time, and yes, we all show up for that reason. And there's a lot of us out here right now that really wanted to bring validity to the utility layer of XRPL Ledger and other blockchains as well. I'm sure everybody is a little exhausted from rug pulls, the trust me bro syndrome, wanting to do business with people, but not knowing who you can trust and how to execute. So yeah, there are some things that we have learned on the multi-sig front. The pilot program was the Kita's Brew collaboration with Beard Ape Society to sell the beard oil, and that worked out incredibly well. I mean, there were some things that we could have done better, and we're working on them. But the multi-sig portion was something that we had to figure out and identify and make it possible for both Keita and Zach. So it wasn't, people, grabbing money from the pool as it came in. Everything was stored in one wallet, and that wallet does have several wallet addresses attached. So it's not like anybody can extract at any time when they want to. And we need more of that. We need more of that across the board so people can really be a little bit more respective of the market participants that do take place with investing, or you're just putting money towards a project or a token because they want to. But there needs to be more things as far as regulation concerned. And while we wait for Clarity Act and Genius Act to fully be passed and executed, we're going to do everything we can to further that mission.
Well said. Yeah. I mean, that's right where we're at. We're waiting for a little bit of legislation to take trust to the next level. And, that's a big deal, especially with the amendment that went live last week with the escrow amendment allowing, other tokens besides XRP to be escrowed. That's what launched the whole idea in my head. Was like, okay, cool. Now we can take, these tokens, and instead of the, like you said, the trust me bro, let's get rid of that. Let's put it in, code is law. And it's like, here's what this is and here's how this works. And why that's really important too, not just so much for like regular projects, but for our 501(c), in order to remain tax exempt and in order to play by their very picky rules, like we have to have these things in place. They're not gonna give us these things without it in place. So, it's making us look at like, this is why XRP is so amazing, is because for a blockchain, we can use the blockchain and the systems that they've created that the government and the IRS accepts as a form of doing it. And this is the first time in human history that basically we get to be our own bank and build our own bridges into the bank. And that's where you guys come in being, a beacon for that, because the multi-sigs are the future for lots of things. And people are going to start realizing that to keep their wallets safe, that they're going to be better off to have even personal wallets be a multi-sig wallet on your own person. So you have to use two different devices in order to sign a transaction. Now that might sound like madness and like, oh, why would I do that to myself? But when numbers start getting large in your wallet, you want triple sig and quadruple sig. Like two ain't enough, you know? So, but for our 501c, for spending and quorum and all these things that they require to move money from point A to point B legally without getting in trouble. And if we do it incorrectly, we could get in trouble. So the XRP allows us to play this game, but play it by their rules, because the rails are set by their rules. And that's really huge and important. And I think in the multi-sig world, I think that's where you guys will win a lot, is because all these projects and all these things that are going to be coming to the realization that they need a trusted third party, and you guys are sort of just already that. With that, I didn't even know you did multi-sig. It's not like you advertised that. I didn't know. It just I just like Royco earlier, where we were talking about who could be a person that could sculpt the Jumbie Bear, right? Like, not, you can't just give that to just any old artist. Like, you know, that's near and dear to Jumbie's heart. That someone who loves their art form would also have to be the one doing this, right? A proper energy exchange. And so it was the same kind of thinking. It was like, oh man, who are we going to get as a multi-sig third party partner? I was like, I looked at you guys and was like, I wonder if they do that, you know? And so whatever it is that you're doing it in a way, in an energetic way, where other people are already kind of looking at you and what you're building as this like trusted beacon, even though that's not like that's not a service that you're doing. You're not like, hey everyone, trust us. You're just doing a thing, and it's sort of naturally gravitating. That's why I say you're creating an orbit that other systems will orbit around. And that's I'm like super thankful for that, like every day.
I appreciate that, Mike. And yeah, we can talk further offline. I definitely want to have that conversation with you, Steak, and myself, and anybody else that's interested. I do want to also acknowledge the ladies from Digital Ladies and Scripted. That's World Be Free, Melissa, Lady K, Kristen, Optimistic Prime, Amanda, and Living Best Life, which is Keita. They're all on X, and they do a wonderful show on YouTube Monday nights at 8 p.m. No, I'm sorry, 9 p.m. And a couple weeks ago, and it's actually one of my most recent posts, they did a show talking about multi-sig and the things that you should consider and the steps to take. So as you know, market participants that are learning how to make multi-sig better for everyone. And while we figure that all out, I do encourage people to do your own research if you can. It may be something that we charge as a service one day if it gets to that demand to be there. But right now, we just want the community to win. So anything we can consult with you on, listen to what your pain points are. We also listen to things you may be identified as executing well, but want to do better. Those are all things that we do provide in house, and we'd be happy to just have that consultation session. And if it's something that's not in our wheelhouse, we'll be totally honest with you that maybe you'd be better suited, talking to somebody else, that has better CRM capabilities like FML, or it may be someone that does better on just website build out, or different ways to have product development. And we can have you referred to BuildX or XRP Man or somebody like that. Those partners that really are into the technical aspects of what's happening on the ledger. But we'll always be honest and straightforward. We're not here to take anyone's money in terms of doing bad business. And we're always going to be very forthright. And we want everybody to know that as this trust layer is developed, we will be there every step of the way to make sure that people feel better protected coming in. And as volume comes in and new market participants learn about what the ledger is and why, we invite everybody in with open arms.
I heard that. Yo, let me step in here. First of all, we love pitches here. We love shilling here and learning about others. So
No,
no
I'm
worries.
sorry, consumer break. I didn't want to do that, man. I apologize.
Nah,
No,
we're
no,
all
that was
about
my-
that here.
I
Like,
invited that.
legitimately,
Please, by all means, yes.
that's what we like doing here. Wednesdays is actually a show that's meant for that. It's called Pitch Break. So actually, Wednesday's show is meant for people to come on stage to pitch what they do. You're very welcome to come then, and you could even be. We're doing special guests, so it's like if you have a long pitch, like a presentation, anything that's longer, we could schedule that ahead too. So that's great. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, thank you. Can we talk about this artwork, man? I see different things.
Yeah,
I see
dog.
some amphibians. I see owls. I see zebra. I'm looking at some really good stuff here, man.
Yeah, we got
What's
some
going
pop
on?
art over here. We have, yeah, and also, so I guess you caught one of my channels, but it's also in the replies of the space. Anybody, if you want to watch there, it's in the reply. But yeah, we started with the theme of pop art, and then Mike's spin wheel gave us some more specifics, and then we put that into the Twitch poll to actually choose the actual specific attributes. And that we do that in the first hour. So what you're looking at down here is 5 different artists' imagination of an animal with bold expression. So we have different animals because we chose the animal. 4-panel Warhol grid, a checkerboard background, playful and ironic, 1960s vibe, and complementary color clash. So that's why they all look similar but different. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Look, yeah, I went with my zebra. I just got to draw it 3 more times now in different colors. It's the fact that we use a checkerboard, though, makes this easy now. I can duplicate without using a copy and paste button because I'm on a whiteboard. But we can use the checkerboard squares as a guide of, you know how that goes, right? So I can duplicate it. But also other news here, because we're almost to the hour. We got 7 minutes left to the hour. That means this auction, I have a mint number 1 auction from last week, our art that we did last week, glass themed on wax, is over here. It's ending in 8 minutes, and there is somebody with a 1 bid on it for 1 wax. So if anybody wants to get tricky chicky, get in there, get your bid on. Get your bid on. Get in there if you want. Also, our Blaze streaming is ending. The voting is ending in a few minutes. Shouts, Monkey Gaming is in here. Monkey Gaming, yo, shout out Consumer Break for the wheel we used today. Let's blaze. Let's go, Monkey Gaming. That's right.
This is so much fun. Thank you guys for always hosting incredible Twitch streams and spaces in unison. It adds a layer to quality, man. I'm loving
Oh
it.
yeah. If you're listening to the stream part, I also have sound effects and craziness, but if you're in the space, you would hear it twice. So yeah, you got to mute the other places, and you don't get the sounds in here. But yeah, it's a whole thing, isn't it? We have a lot of fun here. So over on Blaze Stream, it's a crypto. It's on Avalanche, and they have rewards for voters voting there. And every week on Sunday, this is also part of this show now, I guess. It's exciting because the epoch will change and all the votes will stop. So here in a few minutes, we're going to see the final results of the Blaze voting for this week. Oh my God, we got 503 votes. Oh my God, dude. We just smashed our record. Holy moly, you guys. Last week, 400 votes was my record that I've ever had. Now I got 500 votes. 503. Ah, that's awesome, y'all. And those votes are voting for a rewards pool to be split out to the vote. So my rewards pool looks like $60 here. And also people that vote for you are splitting the voter pool. So people that vote for me are splitting this. What's neat is also they let you now see who voted for you. And I think it's really neat to see here right in. Oh, look at that. Who the heck is I? Gave me 70 votes in the past hour. Mind Goblin. 50 votes. Super Cereal, 50 votes. Hydrogen, 33. All these came in the last hour. And that's because, and that's what makes this Sunday kind of exciting, is because you have a lot of voters on Blaze, and they're sorting by the best return. So there's voters here that are sorting only by the voter pool. And that's cool. They're throwing us votes. And I'm sitting on 53 unique voters. That's really good for the platform. So thank you, everybody that partook in that. That's really dope. And now, I mean, it's still lasting 5 minutes. But then in an hour or two, it's going to switch. Everyone's going to go back to zero. Everybody's going to get their votes back. And they're going to be able to vote again here. And so I'm going to stay on for... 3 more hours still. I got 3 more hours. I'm going to stay on and hang out and chat, and it's cool to see people come in during that time. So, awesome. I got Rudaz over in Kick Chat. I'm a streamer from Somalia. Much love to you. Much love, Somalia. I love how we're all over the world, huh? Tut, you asked if I'm done with my drawing? No, I'm not done with my drawing. I got 3 more zebras to still draw here. But Tut said that he sent me his version. Oh, shoot, you are so right. That's weird, dude. It's weird that I'm not seeing the latest version of your whiteboard. But you're right. He's got a version that's way cooler, man. Thank you, Tut. I'm glad that you got to download that. I'm glad you didn't lose that. All right, so we're going to womp that up. So... here for the next hour, we're still going to finish up, but when we're done, Terramike is going to take our art here and he's going to add some womp color effects, which I can do here on my app too, which is cool. So you can already see you can already see a little action here, huh? We see some womp and color action. Cool. But he's going to make it more like official and customized for the final version. But you see here, I can zoom in on mine and you can see already it's doing some craziness, huh?
Dude, everyone's doing such an awesome job this week. Not that we don't in other weeks, but I don't know. There's some really cool colors
Those
happening.
are dope.
I'm looking over at the screen like, wow, this is...
And this is not even finished. Like for some reason, Tut's art didn't save on my screen here. But he got it downloaded and saved. Look, so this is actually his art. Wow, dude! Tut, thank you for doing that. That's beautiful. All right, so actually, I'm gonna go ahead and send. You can start that there, Mike. I'm gonna send you. I guess you're done, right, Tut? You're done. I'm gonna send you his version to already start womping, and I think the rest of us are still drawing. Are you done, Sumerian? I don't see that on my frame either. Yeah, so I can't completely tell if what I have is the latest and greatest. So Sumerian, if you're done, why don't you download? Can you download your own art? Are you able to download yours? If you can do that. Tricky Cheeky, same with you. What I see here is not the final version. It did not save proper. So if you're able to download the one that you have that you're seeing that's finished, if you can send that to me, and then we'll know that we have the final version. That would be really nice. There you go, at the very top. Do that first, Mike. There you go. Hit some wompage on that there art from Shanna. Looks awesome. And also, everybody that's here in the space with us, I got everybody written down except for Shiny. What up, Shiny? Welcome. Welcome, Shiny gal. Welcome. I got everybody written down, and you will be getting a free wax NFT of whatever we make today. If you don't have a wax wallet yet, I'll DM you, and you can make one for free really quick at mycloudwallet.com if you want. Only if you want. But these are awesome. All right. I got to do a zebra, you guys. I got to make a zebra here.
Dude, your zebra is amazing.
Well, yeah, I mean, I used a little visual aid, but really not much. So it's not 100% from my head, but...
Still, it's hard to get that with
like, so
Microsoft Paint on the wall.
Yeah,
you know?
right. I was looking at this visual aid here just to get like the shape of the head and like the stripes. But yeah, it's all hand drawn though. You can do that if you need a little inspiration for a shape. You can do that.
Well, that begs the question: is a zebra white with black stripes or black with white stripes?
Well, it's gonna have all sorts of colored stripes on mine, friend. Yeah.
Rainbow zebra, taking me back to zebra gum. Woo!
Oh man, zebra gum! I forgot about that stuff. I don't know I don't remember what it was called, but I remember what it looked like. Zebra gum.
Ted
Okay, that
says
makes sense.
I wanted to draw a fox, but I couldn't control the mouth, so I drew an owl. Bro, you
Dude,
controlled.
what does the fox say?
Hoo hoo! Oh no, that's the Zell. Whoops. I mean, you controlled your hand just fine enough for this owl. Is the fox harder than the owl to draw? I guess. Rabbit Larry says we playing some Jackbox, right? Well, so yesterday we were talking about hanging out here on Blaze after hours. Yeah, sure, we can play Jackbox, but after after the space is fully done. So maybe in another hour or two. I'm gonna be on for 3 hours though, so we have time for it. Shouts. All right.
Yeah, we were talking about XRP Vegas earlier, Mr. Zam. I don't know if you were in here yet, but we're, as long as the booths and stuff are a thing, when they become a thing, designing a really cool footprint for that and to get some attention and some things. But yeah, we'll talk about it more as it develops. But the Silverton for the pre-party on the 29th is literally like I could walk there. Well, no, I wouldn't want to walk there, but it's close enough, and it's a really, really super great venue. I don't know if you've ever been there, but it's perfect for this. It's out of the way, off the strip, not in that hustle and bustle and all that kind of energy. It's away from that, and yeah, it's going to be a really awesome event. So yeah, we'll get together with that.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing you guys out there. Meeting you IRL is that type of experience that is rewarding with the ledger, man. So yeah, we'll definitely talk behind the scenes about it, and I'm really looking forward to it. It's Stone's birthday, and we're gonna have a good time.
I heard that. Rabbit Larry, you're saying I was in there, just never shows on your stream. I don't see you in here. What do you mean? Did you click on spectator only? But at least you're trying.
I just want to commend you guys too for the cloud wallet. That you guys definitely send the NFTs out. It's cool to get the wax and everything.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking in the wallet, the NFTs, the gallery. I have two brokens. I have a Kraken that's broken and a dog that's broken.
Yeah, those are my cards.
I'm learning, man.
Let's go, dude.
Awesome.
So the MyCloud, obviously we didn't build the MyCloud wallet. That's right from the Wax team. And yeah, it's a custodial and it's super simple and easy. That's right. And then once you have your wallet, you can go into Twitch and you can get points. I'd be tipping Breakbuck points. And then you can click !dig and you'll get a random NFT from this giant pool that I have. So that's probably where you got your broken Kraken. But I have a huge collection and it's like long form collecting and upgrading. So those are little tiny pieces. Those are little ingredient pieces of a big, we call it a blend. But yeah, you're learning, right? So if you look at my screen real quick, I have here a tree. It's a tree diagram. And so you got like one of these few broken pieces down here. You need to collect 5 of the same one to upgrade it to a sketch. You collect 5 of the same sketch, upgrade it to the base card. You collect 5 different base cards per season, you get a hybrid creature. And then you get that far and then you can go further. You got a scrolls and maps. So it's like only the top dogs with hundreds and hundreds of NFTs are up there. But that's the point is you can buy them too, very cheap, super cheap. But you can also engage in Twitch over a long period and get them for free. And it's a distribution through engagement. And all the art is hand-drawn. I work with a friend to make all the art hand-drawn. And then I make the the card designs, and I wrote all the lore on the back, and it's really cool. I call it content gamification. It's not about the money. Yeah. It's not about the ROI. It's about playing with them.
Yeah, it's fun, man. This is one I definitely want to beat Steak and Bake too, because the minute he starts coming over, he's gonna be buying up everything like crazy between him and Stone. So I'm glad I'm here first.
Let's go. I mean, there's barely any liquidity on Wax. People are not spending money there, and so really we're there, and we're just doing it for fun. Like it's for like the kicks of it.
Network.
Yeah, for the tech, exactly. The method of what I just said, the blending and distributing, just the tech itself is it adds to our brands. It's adding to my brand. But if there was people that enjoyed it enough to put money down the way they do in other chains, that would so help not just me, but wax artists. We'd love that. But at the end of the day, I'm not here for that. I started Wax only because of the tech, because of the upgrades to content that it does for me.
And it's funny too, because Wax is almost like the antithesis of what XRP is. Like on Wax, you can send anyone any NFT or any token, where on XRP you have to have a trust line set. You have to basically be like, hey, I trust that this token is the token that I say it is. This way, if someone deceptively names a token eerily similar or makes it look alike, you have the trust line set right from the horse's mouth. And so then after that, no one can just send tokens into your wallet. You can't just send, you can send XRP into any XRP wallet, but like my Jets token, unless you have a trust line set for Jets, I can't just airdrop it into your wallet. Same goes for NFTs. There's the system that you have that you're using on Wax with how you're distributing on Twitch is impossible to work on XRP, because you can only send offers for NFTs that show up as a 0 XRP IOU. You don't actually transfer anything. So you would have every NFT, you'd have to hit the accept button and sign a transaction that accepts each individual NFT, until maybe batches come through, and that's a couple weeks. But even then, you still have to accept. There's XRP is very defensive against any kind of spamming or airdropping or any of that, unless you have agreed to it and you set the trust line and you open up those pathways. Then you can airdrop all day, and that's when the systems come to life. That's why we're using XRP is because it's very wide and open, but it also defends against some things. So we can take that time and effort and be real serious. Everything on XRP is very serious. Obviously, I'm not saying serious as far as pictures of monkeys and whatever. I'm saying serious as in you seriously set a trust line because you seriously want to do business with that serious entity.
Right. I got exactly what you mean. Yeah. But I'm loving this artwork and stuff, man. Cloud Wallet, I'm going to continue to keep showing up. Thank you guys for having me up, and I'm here for it. I'm going to drop the listener because I have to get ready to attend another meeting, but I'm here to support, man.
I love that.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Welcome to Wax. And yeah, I mean, you see that we're not tribal at all. We're toying with multi-chain. It's all about the art and community building. I mean, Wax cannot be tribal. It's so small. The only way to grow it all is to mix audience. So that's what we're trying to do. Yo, shouts. The auction ended. Looks like Tricky Chicky. Oh, look, somebody else also bid. Nice. Who was that other person that bid? Everything is by wallet. See, sometimes I know the wallets. Other times I got to look it up. Oh, it's Sumerian. Sumerian put on 3.33 wax, but then Tricky Cheeky came in and nabbed it for 5 wax. Congrats. The mint number 1 of what we make today, that will have an auction ending in next week. And officially now, the backstage voting is locked up. So congrats. Let's do some quick shout outs. Congrats to the folks on the leaderboard, huh? How about that? Let's check it out for this week. Clutch King, Mind Goblin, Bronze Eagle, on down. Pillow made number 6 with 1,400 votes. What an absolute goat. He's one of our friends. JT Squared, murder in it. Murder. Oh man, where's our wax friends at? They're down below down below this week, huh? Man, I'm at number 40. I mean, people like to watch video games, so that's what people like. That's the number one category. But to me, it's like it's not as interesting as other things. I guess it's biased, though. It's biased. So most of these are all just video game play, but not all of them. Uncle Funk is a developer. There is art also. There's different things. So shouts, thank you guys. I got 508 votes for my Blaze vote this week. Las Vegas Ape is right below me, 502 votes. Very, very good. That's a record smasher for us. Shouts. Let's see.
I mean that too. Vegas Ape, like the games, like the way they're doing interactive gaming is really revolutionary. Like, it's funny.
Uh-huh.
I bring up Burning Man a lot, but you got to understand it's a big part of, the last couple of years of my life. I learned a lot, and talking to a lot of smart people, it's hard to blow the minds of people whose job it is to not get their mind blown. And when ScurvyBot just started like coming out, and you were using it, for all your streams and all the things, I know Captain Degen, it started with him, but I didn't really learn about it the same way. I didn't see it in practice until you were doing it. Mm-hmm. And I saw it, and I would explain it to people out at Burn, like, no, you got to understand, they're streaming, but as a viewer, you get paid in digital assets, or a chance of getting a digital asset that you can then turn around and sell on an open market that has 13 million wallets connected to it. And so they were like, whoa, hold up.
Yeah. And it's funny because when it started with Cap, they wound up introducing the Dig NFTs, but that's not what the focus was. It was for the crypto, his own token. He had gold token that you would earn. And then he had utility on that with his collection. And you can still do that. We can make our own tokens, and we can put any tokens in the pools. But the NFT digging distribution of NFTs wound up being like the biggest use case of it. And I love it. I don't have my own token. To get other tokens, we'd have to get donations or just to buy them. I think it's a wonderful way to distribute NFTs. Or if you have your own token, it's a great way to distribute your tokens. But I think to have a token, you should have utility built in. I don't think you should make just tokens just for kicks. But yeah, it's awesome. Dan Asker took it over, and it's Captain Degen is still part of the picture, but he just took a back burner to all of crypto, and he's focusing on his life and family. But Dan got to take it over and just improve it and keep building, and he's doing a fabulous job. And it's all interconnected with Vegas Ape's stream. And they both got, you heard about the AVAX Labs, whatever they call it, not a hackathon, but the builders thingy with money to build something on AVAX and get grant funding. And they all got it. They all got accepted. ScurvyBot, Faded Mansuda, Atomic Hub. They all got accepted to get grant funding to build on AVAX.
That makes sense. These guys have got years of like advancing technologies that if they can modify it to fit, the future blockchains, that's a great move by that AVAX team for sure.
Yeah, they're trying to, it seems like they're really putting focus on creators of any kind also, not just select ones. So it's like, Sensei wasn't sure about that. He's like, well, I'll apply, but you know how that always goes. They're just going to pick not us. But it seems like they picked all of them that made sense enough anyway. You had to still pass. But if the idea and the product made enough sense, they brought him on. So and they're already building on through Blaze. Scurvybot is already integrated and working in Blaze. So
look at that though as a business, the AVAX team. I remember when Blaze first kicked off, Las Vegas Ape, didn't they like ban him or something? Like there was an issue. There was a friction issue in the beginning. And so I didn't follow the story, if there even was a story beyond that. But now, a couple weeks later, a month later, whatever, and we're seeing that he's being funded to do the thing that they originally banned him to do. That's something that's the type of leadership I could definitely get behind.
And Blaze actually also, one of the partners gave Vegas $100 to give away. They're doing more of that now too. They took the Spotlight rewards pool down. It was $25K a week, and now it's $10K a week. And that's okay. But they said like the rest of it, they're instead of putting it into that Spotlight pool, they're giving it to streamers to then give away as prize money. And not just Blaze tokens, but like sponsored things, NFTs, whatever. Which I'm about, because we're already doing that. We were already using our Spotlight rewards to give away a lot of it. We were paying a lot of that forward. So the fact that they're going to give some streamers that just to give away, I'm about it. I don't know how they're choosing that though. I don't know who gets money for like that. Anyway, to what you're saying, they didn't like AFK streams. And at first there was no rules either about that. But then you had, it's not just Wax Stream. I mean, Wax Streamers, some of us are doing 24/7 AFK, like Vegas. And you can engage and play games in the chat without him being there. And it's all working with NFTs and the whole thing, which is cool. But then also you had other people, obviously, that just had their stream running and like showing YouTube playlists or Spotify and just not doing anything at all. And so they excluded them from Blaze earning. And that was kind of abrupt, but it was also the first week. And it was they went and kicked them out. But then the following week we were asking about it, and that was the reason, and they were like, okay. So they brought him right back whenever it wasn't AFK. That's all that was. They're kind of monitoring data and changing things as they see fit. So it is having changes as they go. But that could be a good thing if it's the changes are good. I think they're listening to the community. There's some things that we haven't liked as much, but that's okay. That's on them to do the platform. I'm very grateful for any rewards or any extra viewers. The fact that Blaze and Arena just came out of nowhere, we've gotten more growth out of that in the past 2 months. So to me, that's all that matters. Tricky Chicky, see me in the space? Yeah. Well, I did see you. I don't now.
Dude, we have to look at IMU TV too. I'm kind of thinking out loud, putting it into the ether as another. I think this show formatted there would be fun too. I'll look into that.
The what now?
It's something that's in the XRP community, IMU TV.
Oh.
And I feel like, thinking about it, reaching, all sorts of audiences, I feel like the show is viewable anywhere, may as well make it viewable everywhere.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to get everywhere. We're getting there slowly. All right, Tricky Chicky, I got your artwork, so now you have 3 of them in your DMs there, Mike. I'm not done with mine because I'm blabbing, but we'll get there. Fonny asked, did you say we get our votes back to revote again? Yup, but not quite yet. You're going to get your vote backs at 7:30 Eastern. It'll be another hour and 10 minutes. So right now it is officially on locked mode. Nobody can vote on anything, and what you see is the final results of this past week. So this is going to reset here in an hour. Everyone will be back to 0. You'll have your votes back, and you can place them again. And as I've been saying, I'm going to stay on live for several more hours. And if you're somebody that has your voting passes and also you're not holding them to the end to see what your best return is, there's a lot of voters that do that. But if you know who you want to vote for the sake of helping them and supporting them, doing it as early as possible is the best. If you can do that here today in an hour or two, that will support those streamers the most. Because they'll be shooting them to the top of the leaderboard in that time period, right? And by having the top of the leaderboard votes, that puts you in the sidebar. So if we get votes on Sunday night, we're going to be in the top sidebar all of Sunday night until others get more votes. All right? So thank you. Thank you for thinking about these things and helping. Awesome. Oh, man, look at Jumpy's work. Look at him go. Look at that stitch, though. All right. I need to quit meandering and draw these daggum zebras already. Come on now. Come on now. I
love that you went with the zebra.
You know, before that, I was going to make a spider. I was going to make a black widow and then but different colors, not black, just different colored widows. And then the red hourglass was going to be like a flower. But then I thought, it's just not retro enough for me. And also the thing was an animal with a bold expression. I was like, my spider's not going to have any expression. So then I just went to Google Images for pop art animals. I didn't know what to draw. And then I saw the zebra. I was like, I like the stripes. So there you go. There's my inspiration.
I mean, that's why we do it, right? For some form of inspiration.
Yes, sir. See, now it's not going to be perfect, but I can use this checkerboard as a guide here to try to draw the exact same thing. Man, if this was just in Procreate or Photoshop, well, we could cheat then. We would cheat. Copy pasting is cheating. It's a good cheat though. It's good. It's a good one.
I mean, they say if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. So not that I'm an advocate of cheating, but copy pasting, if that's what we're considering cheating, I'm done. Guilty. I've copy pasted
or the undo button
stuff in my life.
You can't undo button. It's art. You put it down on paper, it's done. No, not here, not in this world.
I think that's why I like tie-dye as my physical art form is, it's really, really difficult to make the same thing twice. There's just too much chaos to be able to, there like is no copy paste. And, it's funny, when they started printing tie-dyes, and it was like a precursor to the AI movement in the art world. Watching like a legendary real tie-dye get photographed and then printed, and it's the same colors and all the things, but it didn't have the same like oomph as the original, right? It was just, you can feel it. And I'd never seen that before. It was the first time I'm seeing a real tie-dye and then its print counterpart right next to it, and you could just feel this difference. And it kind of was like how AI sort of did with, or is doing with art, where it's like you can sort of tell now certain things are AI, right? And like, I'm not talking about the AI artist. I'm talking about when like an AI recreation of something. you could sort of tell. If I go to the AI and say recreate this picture, I mean they're pretty good at doing it pixel for pixel, but what I'm saying is you can sort of feel its mechanical or machined nature as opposed to the opposite of that. And you know, it's interesting to see that in the world of tie-dye, to see a piece of tie-dye handmade and then the same exact one printed, and like the different feelings that they shared.
Mm-hmm. No, I feel you. Did you see the end of my movie? It's got some AI. I tried to put some soul in it. Some soulful AI work.
Oh, dude, I love the things that you do in that. You're the suit with the lights going through it.
Oh, it's cool, isn't it?
I feel like you need that in like real life.
Oh, I could. We could get a costume like that. You saw a drumbeat, right? You hit the thumb on it. Man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was awesome.
It's
and
so
I can
fun.
definitely make that outfit. We know exactly where to find all the pieces.
Awesome. But yeah, and anybody watching below, we saw it yesterday. We know what we're talking about, right? Or if you don't, I made a movie recently using AI. Using AI, I used the AI to make the shots, only the actual shots. And so I'm actually manually editing the actual movie. I cut it all together, and I did all the voice. Really, all of it's manual except the way that the shots look. It basically took out the filming and VFX work part, of which I couldn't even do. Like, how would I even make myself look like a Space Lord fire guy? Like, I wouldn't even have it. And you can also see how much Spectral is inspired in it. Man, it's been so fun and cool to just play around with color changing in the movie. It's so fun. Beautiful. But that's that. It's done now, y'all. It's done, ski. I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I will do more, but not for a little hot minute.
Yeah, dude, that was fun. And also you got to remember too, the creatures that you fed the AI were also your creatures.
Yeah, I think
AI
that's
just
a big
made them animated.
Right. That's a big deal to me, not only for creation's sake, but the quality for sure. Like whenever you have the AI generate things on its own, or like for example, if I have an art and then I animate it, but I wanted it to split into different creatures. So like the end shot of the movie, I have it splitting from like the Bigfoot to the monkey and the human. I tried it on Grok first to have him like imagine those creatures it splits into, and that comes out so sloppy, just crap. I was like, every time I was like, this ain't gonna work. So it's like almost every shot is not generated by the animation. It's generated. I'm using ChatGPT to make the image, designing the image scene. Then I animate that scene. And those images are also gotten from our past artwork or my face. Yeah. So to me, that's a huge deal, is it didn't actually make anything from scratch. It took our hand-drawn artwork, turned it photorealistic, or it took my face and then added the effects onto that. And that's what I'm making. So it's kind of like the raw materials are still all kind of organic, hand-drawn. Or handmade.
So I see Breadhead's got his hand up. What's up, brother?
I'm sorry to interrupt you guys, but I need to hop off because it's already like 6:30 a.m. in here. I need to doing my morning chores.
No problem. Thanks for coming on.
Right.
Great to talk to you.
Yeah, thank you so much for arranging the space, and thank you so much for the opportunity. I really appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for doing what you do every day, and we'll link all the stuff from this show. We'll put it up on Twitter so you'll be able to see what everyone created and change color.
Thank you. Happy Sunday, guys. Nice to meet you all.
Happy Sunday, brother.
Yep. Happy Sunday. Tricky Chicky says, my lore behind the frog on her art here is I used to make homemade cards for different occasions for my family, and on the back of the cards, since not Hallmark or store-bought, I made my own logo called Froggy Creations. And that's the frog I drew on them. Thank you. That's a fun backstory. That's cute.
You know, I think when we make the post and stuff with all the art, I want to make a post in the Scholar Studio so that you know, they can see too, like, hey, look, we did pop art.
Yeah,
And
we sure did.
I don't know if you saw Schnazzy was painting today. She's been posting some stuff like as the painting develops, it's coming together. So she's out there painting. She's just not tapped in and connected in this virtual world, but she's over there wherever she's at doing some art, you know, same time with us right now. So it's like a collective thing. And not that any of us planned that. I see her posts. I know that's what she's doing, and so are we. And it feels good to know that, like, even without the internet connecting us, like, the people who are sort of involved in all of this are doing the same thing.
Let's go. Art bringing people together.
Hey guys, also thank you for letting me up and speak. But I also have to go to bed and have a couple of hours back up and to my job.
Yeah. Thank you,
See
guys.
you all next time.
Thank you. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah,
Especially
appreciate you, Royco.
y'all that are.
Thank you. Yo.
Cheers, fam. Ciao. Especially folks that are like in the middle of their night right now. It's nice of them to come in. I'm looking at 6:30 Eastern myself, PM. All the artwork today is amazing, Mr. Zam. Very nice art, y'all, says Crypto Infinity. Look at us go, folks. Look, we made pop art. It's pop art. All right, I got to hit that outhouse break. I'm still making mine. We're going to add some zebras to this bad boy. But the bottom three are finished. But what you see down there below is not it, though. It didn't update in my screen. So it's actually better. But here soon we're going to see those get all womped up by Mike. Are you working on something, Mike? I still see the sad lady at the top missing her pizza.
Yes. Well, so my art right now is food that I'm creating.
Oh, okay. Get you some
But
food.
no. That's just kind of ongoing. But once Jumby's done, I'll jump on the thing and make it go womp.
Okay. I still don't see Jumpy though.
Oh, he might have dropped out.
Oh, I guess he did. He was there, but he dropped out again. Yeah.
My bad. I'm still here. I didn't realize the thing. I forgot to wiggle the guy.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Are the other zebras in the room with us, Shylock? They're finna be. They're about to be. They're about to. Look, that one doesn't. Well, when I add the stripes, oh no, his snout's a little bit. I gotta fix his snout. I don't like that. They're about to be. But foist. I got an outhouse to attend to, huh? Oh man, look at Jumpy's thing. There he is. Oh man, let's look at that womp real quick.
Bro, you know when Jumpy's having fun because you don't hear him, and he's just like in it. Like I walked over there a couple times. You even know I floated by. He's just like in it.
Yeah, dude. Look at it. Look at it, Womp. Look at it, Wompadilly. Wompadilly dally.
That's fun. I love that. Oh yeah. You could tell we're cooking. The whole house smells. The mothership smells like garlic right now. That not that she ever confirmed it with me, but I surmised it afterwards. Um, but I guess everyone starts with the aromatics, right? You start with the garlic and stuff. But if you weren't hungry and my grandmother started cooking butter and garlic, like guaranteed you would get hungry. It just the way it is. It's like the garlic is like the test of appetite and hunger. Um, but um, yeah, the house is now smelling like garlic. And like I wasn't, not that I wasn't hungry, but you'd be surprised how hungry you get when you start smelling garlic. Nice. That is awesome. I'm gonna make things go womp. First, I'm gonna pet the rabbit. My bud.
What you got there, Trick? He's got some lighters in there now. Or is this a trick? Somebody else. You got lighters.
Yeah, it's I'm just going through some of the pop art stuff that we did for the Scholar Studio.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I painted a lighter, and then I kind of did my own kind of. Well, not it's a Womp Pop instead of Womp Pomp.
Want pop?
Yeah, because we got the pop art, and then the Warhol's really cool, and the kind of the reason that I went with one of the characters I already had done, and you guys have touched on it a couple of times, was Warhol got a lot of shit for his screen printing and letting his students do the work, and then going over and signing off on it. So it fit in the Warhol esque to take a piece I already had, print it up a bunch of times.
Works.
Yeah, man. That's awesome. I love that, you know, that's part of life is like creating art and learning about it and then learning about the financial aspects that go with it. Like artists can monetize themselves now in a way that they never could before. And that's huge. That's worthy of a movement and a revolution.
Yeah, man. I got a chatter over in Arena Chat. What up, Arena Chat? I don't know how to say your name, friend. It's a bunch of symbols. What up, Aki? Aki. How goes it? Welcome. Welcome. We're making art today. Look at the art we made today. We're whiteboarding. Some of us are whiteboarding.
Like something like this is kind of fun. Like for pointing it at all sorts of different purposes, right? Like using art to like teach, right? We can do obviously we're going to do a food episode at some point, but like, we could do anything, like a plant episode where we're learning about plants or, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of
yeah. Through art.
Like educational through art.
I dig that.
Like remember the Persian Week episode? We learned a whole bunch of things.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know.
And even the art
day.
forms themselves: pop art, abstract, the Picasso one. What was that called?
Cubism.
Cubism. Yeah. See, those are things we learned. That's a better snout. That's a better snout, zebra. Dang, look over there, Trick. Look at that one. It's an infinite room. That crazy looking.
So that piece of art, Tricky did that, I don't know, a long time ago, months ago. And it spawned, you know, the dude Joshua who was in here earlier, the glass artist. That's what spawned in his head to make whatever it is that he's making that is inspired by the depth of that and the spectral nature of what Tricky did. He's like recreating with glass and like layered panes of glass and filters and all sorts of things, man. Like that, like, I don't know if it was like the third show we did, but whatever show where he first popped on and started learning what we were doing here, he's been on a mission, and that was the image that like started that whole thing.
Heck yeah, man.
I'm not even looking. I just know from what your description of which one it was.
Inspiration. I love it. Way to inspire people, Trick.
He's talking about the one with the black lines that I just put up there. Tara, I had the rainbow one that I did during your spectral spaces up there when he was talking about the infinite hallway, because I got a little, I got a few of those. I like concentric squares for some reason.
Yeah, but that's a really cool thing, like especially as a glass artist, and using like the dichro glass that he's going to be using, that's like color changing. It's like anodized glass. I don't know how to explain it. It's like colored glass, but it's magic. It's magic. And when you layer like a couple, because I have a few pieces. When we were packing down the Dream Factory, I found these little glass squares, tiny glass squares, like 2-inch glass squares that were all different colors. And I was like, oh wow. And I put it up to my phone camera lens and was like instantly looking at what it did to a picture. And I'm like, I would walk up to something and like take these lenses, and then I'd put 3 of them over top of each other, and it fractured the whole image that I was looking at. I was like, whoa, this is really cool. Like these 3 little lenses, if you just do weird things with them in front of your camera lens, you can make all sorts of fractal art just from a photograph. It was like a kaleidoscope, but like not perfectly mathematical. It's all just like random. So he's taking like that little bit of wonder that I had and was like, oh wow, glass that does stuff. He knows all about it. Like that wasn't his first time seeing that. So I'm curious to see what this dude, who's got a lifetime background of glass art, does with, you know, whatever him and Jumby are creating.
Heck yeah, dude. Man, I'm just looking forward to finally see all this in real life with my eyeballs. The mothership with my own eyeballs.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's that's part of why XRP Vegas is really exciting, is because, you know, everyone is converging on Vegas at the same time, and you know, we all get to be here and sort of see it. I remember when Mike D came by for the first time. He came by, and like, you know, he had seen the art in videos and stuff like that, but when he like got here, he was like dumbfounded, like, what is this?
Yeah,
like,
I can't
why
even...
is it doing this?
I mean, we see it in video what it looks like, but like straight on. But I feel like if you're there, you would be inside that environment. So it's like more than just what you're looking at one point. It's all around you, right? And if you're in a room
meant
that's
to be seen in person, that's for
sure.
if
you're in the room and it's filled, all of it is filled that way, and it's all only lit by the art, the way that you mentioned your gallery, then everything you see would be spectral. I would be spectral if I looked down at my body, right? Because the light's projecting onto me. That just sounds really dope. Or like shining through glass. We haven't seen that much. I want to see more of that, like shining those spectral lights through glass pieces. Sounds awesome.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, these are like little tiny. That's what we were talking about with Jerry Garcia when he said being in the experimental phase as an artist is like being like a child at play, right? Like, I wonder what would happen if I did this, and maybe this will happen, and then you do it, and you're like, oh wow, that's really cool. And now you take that little simple thing and you put another simple thing together, and now all of a sudden you have this really complex thing that rises from these little simple things, these little layering, and then a filter, and then a piece of matte black paper to block, and all these things all of a sudden start turning into this much different art piece. And then you add the light to it, and it comes to life. And it comes to life on purpose because the artist arted it in such a way, knowing that when you add the light to it, it's going to do all these things.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
You know, and that's where the collaboration that we're going to have with Abro, you know, I'm curious to see, because he's going into his collaborative part of the piece with color motion in mind and gradients, and like he's already there with it, you know. And so this is going to be the first piece that he's making on purpose to then have Jumby do what Jumby does, right? And like that collaborative effort of putting the motion and the color and all the things together, it's fun to see when artists see this and they're like, "Ooh, I want to make a piece. I wonder what would happen if I did this and did that." And that's really cool to be able to do that and have this space to be able to do that, and then see people grow. Like over the weeks, like Breakman, go back to week 1, bro. Go back to week 1 or whatever first week we started drawing on the whiteboards and you started participating. Look at your pieces from then until now. And like you can definitely see, like if this were an art class, like you can see what you're learning as you're going.
For sure.
You know, same thing with Sumerian and Tricky Chicky. Like, I don't know if they were artists originally, you know, but it just, you can just see people are starting to, like, I don't know, develop like their something. I don't know. It's just, it's cool. It's cool to watch the growth.
No, I definitely, as far as spectral techniques, I've definitely improved and utilized. That's what I'm trying to do here. We're trying to make it sizzle, wop, pop, right? Isn't that what we said? Sizzle, what was it? Sizzle, pop, womp?
Yeah, boy.
Sizzle, pop, womp, baby.
Sizzle, pop, womp. It's a sizzle, pop, womp.
Oh, I just remembered, it's not on topic. Anybody listening to me right now, if you're somebody that watches my streams all the time and you're always coming to every stream, I'm gonna reschedule Saturday's stream. So Saturday was gonna be my final movie stream. It's got all 5 parts together into one movie. I think I want to do that Friday instead. My brother's having a big old special party Saturday. It's a special party. They got all sorts of people coming. We're gonna have lots of food. And then they're gonna do something special, telling everybody what kind of gender their baby is. I don't know how they're gonna decide that. How are they gonna decide that? I don't know. So I'll find out if I become a uncle to a niece or a nephew. How about it? I suppose I could still have the blend on Saturday and just not be live. I don't know yet. What up? Precise Grows is in Blaze chat. Have a great stream. Shouts, Precise Grows. Tricky Chicky, I'm more of a scenic type artist. Painting in real life. Digital's hard for me. You do it, yeah, but you do a just
Clearly
fine
it's
job.
getting easier.
A fine job. As we've said plenty of times, the whiteboard itself is already hard. We're over here. We're using our mouse to try to MS Paint it. There's no undo button. We're just kind of tinkering. Tinker, tinker.
Yeah, dude, that is a very colorful screen right there. I think, that's the squarest screen I think we've ever had.
Squarest?
Yeah, there's like lots of squares, like tons of checkerboard patterns, inside checkerboard patterns. It's wild.
There you go. There's some wampage for you. Wampadilla dally.
We're making a mozzarella chicken tortellini Alfredo.
Oh my.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That sounds like a bunch of tasty words. I went grocery shopping yesterday, but I didn't get nothing fancy. I'd be getting the cheap crap.
I mean, dude, there's a lot of fancy words. It's not that fancy of a thing. but when, in Italian culture, lots of different descriptive terms used before the dish makes it sound like it's all like woo, but it's really very simple.
Or like that meme of I don't remember how it's worded, but I guess I'd have to find it to say it.
It's like when you watch cooking shows and they're like, we made a chickpea garlic frulet and a blah, and you're like, hummus? Bro, just say it. It's hummus, okay? Like,
or like the hold on, maybe I can find it, the meme, but it's like tomato puree, blah blah blah, or something. It's like ketchup and a chicken nugget on a plate.
Exactly, yeah. So that's kind of what just happened here. But no, it is chicken, it is tortellini, and it is Alfredo. Like, those are the three descriptive terms for the thing. It's Sunday. Like, I grew up in a super Italian family where, like, Sunday was like, Grandma was cooking, something that smelled good, some kind of, we call it gravy, I'll call it sauce, but Italians call it gravy. And so, she'd be cooking gravy like all day. The house would smell like garlic all day. You're hungry all day. You get a piece of bread and, you dip it in, you grab a meatball and you run upstairs and, like, she knows you did it, but, like, doesn't say anything.
That's cool. Grandma! Some grandma cooking. Grandma cooking. My mom used to cook. My mama. Cook every night. Cook. My brother actually cooks quite well now. He's taken a little hobby in cooking. Yo, we just got what's cracking in here? It looks like follow bombs, but it's all the same person? Wait, what? Thank you for following, Michael Joy. Mendy Mariana, Michael Joy, Michelle Sebastian, Michael Oliveira. These look like bots. Melvin Giddy, welcome. Say something. Show that you're not a bot. Say something.
Do bots know they're bots?
Do bots even know that they're bots?
And if they find out that they're bots, then what?
That's all right. Whatever. Follow bots, huh? That's okay.
I don't know if you guys have Apple TV or ever watched the show Murderbot, about a sentient AI that loses the governor that, like, stops it from being able to harm humans. The governor, like, switches off, and he's, like, able to do anything he wants, but, like, doesn't. And so, yeah, the whole story takes place from that premise. Like, here's an AI killing machine that can't kill humans because it's programmed not to, and then that programming like shuts off, and he's like, wait, I could kill humans? But, and then then you watch.
Whoopsie. They kind of did something like that at the weird segue again, but the last Resident Evil movie, the movie, not the game, which wasn't a very good movie, but there's a moment where like the way they kill Wesker, which was, I guess, spoiler alert, but also who cares, right? The way they killed Wesker was stupid. It just kind of went really quick. But how did it happen? Well, the robot, whatever they call that, the AI that controls the whole place, I forget, the Red Queen or something, was programmed not to harm Wesker or any of the employees. And then, like, they're in the moment, and that came up, and I don't remember. It's been so long, but then what's-her-face changes the directive of the robot, and she's like, all right, well, you're allowed to kill them now. And then it just kills Wesker instantly. It's like, oh, that's kind of the same thing, but random. Random.
Thought you were calling Randman.
Randoman! Blaze on! Ranman! It's funny, we were talking yesterday in chat, and Ranman is like my fan that's been here since day one. Every stream since day one, 4 years ago. You guys believe that? And he's also followed the story of the hybrid creatures since day one. Every card, every comic, everything. And it's like the only person that was as involved the entire way and like actually driven by the story. That's actually really special to me. I said all this yesterday, but that's really cool to me. That there was one fan that was like super connected the whole way through. And the plot twist in the finale movie was inspired by Ranman. It was actually written 3 years ago. Oh, wow. But I have a twist where the guy... Spoiler alert! But we had a comic strip back in 2022. I had this... For season 1, we had a comic of this guy, and he's hunting the Yeti, and he finds a cave in a portal. And ever since then, Ranman named him Hiker Hank, and he was always like, where did Hiker Hank go? Where did he go in the portal? When's he coming back? And then in 2022, I actually wrote him in. I wrote this ending, that Hiker Hank is the scientist, the young one. And it's just been in limbo since. I stopped making the comic thingy, so I was like, well, that'll just never materialize, I guess. And now I just did it, so that was fun yesterday. I revealed that 3 years after I wrote it, and he never even guessed it or nothing. It's just, I'm sure if I had 100 million fans or whatever, people would figure things out. But I hope that plot twist slapped some people right in the face. Isn't that fun when plot twists slap you right in the face? You're like, wait a minute. Well, I didn't see that coming. Wait a minute.
Cool. We just got Jumbie's piece. I'm gonna make some change color here.
Yeah, get onto that top screen or I guess it's Jumbie's screen, huh? PC screen. Show us some wampage. Give us some of that wampage.
Show me what you're whomping with.
Oh, Shylock.
That was great.
What was it?
Show me what you're whomping with.
Yeah. Show me what you're whomping with. Shylock, I'm glad Hunter Hank had a conclusion and he had a surprising arc. Yeah, man. Hiker Hank. The Hunter is a different character. But yeah, that was fun. That was so cool. And I never expected to like make it into what looks like a live action too. It straight up looks like live action. It's so cool to me.
All right, I'm gonna switch my screen here so that we can get into After Effects. Let me open After Effects.
All right, Zebra 2's almost done. All right.
Sounds like the name of a fighter squadron. Like, Zebra Leader, this is Zebra 2. Man, tough crowd. All right, I'm gonna grab these and see what they do.
All right. I got 2 more zebras to make. Rabbit Lair, all the same follow bots I just got. If they get too much turn shield mode on. Oh, I don't really care. Unless it continued obnoxiously. But that's weird. How did they find you? How did they go from to me and then to Rabbit? How do they even do that? What's even the purpose of it? What's the purpose of follow bots? I wanted to add a flower into each square to make it retro 60s. Oh, we're gonna get into that. I think it'd probably be okay without flowers. Or I could put one in the middle. That's what I'll do.
All right, I'm starting to output these. I'll drop them back into Telegram.
Oh, I didn't see none on your screen. I guess you ain't gonna show your process.
Oh, wait, what happened? I was there, hold on.
Well, it only had this painting, though.
Oh, it's because I didn't, hold on. My bad. I didn't have After Effects open, so I'm like, where is it in the list? There we go.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Cool. Get that womp on. That womp on.
Yeah, dude, this looks great. It looks like if a nation of germs were to come together and make like a country flag for their germ, but they're like good germs. That's what this looks like.
You hear that, Sumerian? Your animals are germs. That's what they are. They're germs.
Looks like happy little pollen with their tongues out, eagerly awaiting some acid.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. Eagerly awaiting. Or
My
maybe
mind might be biased, but
more like
that's where it went.
seems to me like they already got
Mainly,
it.
the
But
color change has an added effect to that
yeah.
impression.
No, it seems to me like somebody done put it on their tongue there, but you know.
Bro, how did I not see Tricky Chicky's piece until right now? Like on my screen, I don't know. Maybe because my screen was so small, I didn't realize. Dude, I love this.
Well, they're not
happening right now?
updated. See, so if you look at mine, they don't save proper. So we're seeing an outdated version of both hers and Tut's in our frame. But we got the right ones downloaded though, so that's what you're looking at now. Yeah, heck yeah, you did a great job, Jazz. I love the even just like a little touch, but the little shading accents on the squares. We very clearly see like the little accents on the squares. A gradient. That adds a lot right there.
Yeah, it's those little touches that kind of add that depth. Bro, look at the owl's eyes. Or don't. I don't know. It might be hypnotizing you to do it.
Oh, dude, Tut, look at your owls. They look dope, dude. They look dope, dude. I love that. Thank you for participating. All you guys. Tut and then Sumerian and Jess, thank you for joining every week. This is awesome.
Yeah, dude, this is pretty rad. I like the owl. I like all of them. It's funny because I didn't, like I said, I didn't get to see them. They stopped developing on my screen after a certain point.
Yeah, mine did too.
So it was like a surprise when I got in after. I was like, oh, wow, check this out.
All right, we're getting there. Metatron, what up, Metatron? I'm going to add you to our list. We got a decent little list of unique listeners today, huh? Shouts. Metatron, just got home from some family time. Sorry I was late. You don't gotta be sorry for being... Thanks for coming at all, friend. Family time is important. Family time. Hey, speaking of family time, Shylock, do you remember yesterday On stream, we were talking about my auntie. Do you remember us talking about my auntie yesterday? I didn't really talk bad about her, but I had a couple little digs. I was like, hope she ain't watching. Guess what, Shylock? Of course she was. She was literally watching that whole time, live. I didn't say nothing that'll make her mad, but like I didn't expect her to be watching me. I've been trying to spend more time with her. She's an old lady alone. I've been trying to go Saturday nights and play Wii bowling. We be doing Wii bowling.
All right, we got the last one coming out. I'm gonna drop them back in Telegram here, so you can see them like full screen.
Mike, I sent you mine in Telegram like way earlier.
Oh, let me forward it. All right, I got you.
Oh yeah, I got another follow from Messiah Herrick. Messiah Herrick? Are you a bot too? Friend? Friend.
All right, now I got Tricky's PSD coming through. All right, now let's see what Tricky's does. And we mess with it.
Look at that animal, though. It's crazy. It
Dude,
reminds me of like a
I
clown.
feel like it wants to kill me and eat me.
For real. It's like, to me, it looks like a clown mixed with a deer, mixed with like a wolverine or something. Which is cool. I dig it. I dig it. It's diggable.
All right, I'm gonna go through these layers and mess with the colors of them.
I tried to give you a bunch of layers, but there's a lot of solid colors in the pop culture world.
Oh, it's cool. That works. It'll work as intended. I'm doing all the square backgrounds in like different speeds and different timing, just to sort of mess with it. That one backwards. All right, this is where it'll get fun. We can do them in like staggered timing. Okay, let's see how this is gonna look. This should be wild. All right, it's like rendering out. It's a pretty big, this is a pretty big file. Yeah, pretty much everything on the timing of this is completely different. That's wild.
Definitely fills in that
Bro.
contrasting colors thing that I was looking for. I'm
Yeah.
glad I got this.
Definitely epic. Super great use of color shift.
I'm waiting to see the rest of them because I just got to sit back down, so I got to sit right back down at the right time. Oh yeah, that's pop enough for me for sure.
Pop, pop, pop. Sizzle, pop, womp.
I'm gonna export this and drop all these files in Telegram. All right, let's see, last one.
Oh, we're still waiting on mine.
Oh, that's right. Forgot about that. That's all right.
A few minutes out.
All right, I'm gonna drop these in the Spectral group. We should be rocking. Yeah, these look rad. All right, dropped them in. We are good to go.
So that's all of them but mine?
Yeah, those are all of them but yours.
Oh, man. I done took too long.
Good thing we know how to do this.
Oh,
I know
man.
a guy. I know a guy.
You know a guy? You know a guy who knows a guy, you're saying?
Who knows how to do this? Yeah, pretty much. You know the same guy.
All right, I still got to draw one more zebra here before I'm done, huh? We're gonna have to wait.
Get your zebras in a row.
They're kind of in a row. Should it be a yellow zebra, green stripes? Green zebra, yellow stripes. I think I'm gonna do yellow stripes.
I like how we just gracefully skirt around paradoxes like this. Man, I'm looking at the screen. This is I think the most colorful week we've had. Just looking at all of them at the same time is definitely the most color.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. We probably do say that every week, but this week it's true again.
All right, we're getting there. We're getting close here to mine. And then we get to look at all of them. Great work today, folks. Good work, folks.
You know, I love that we're blockchaining all this too, because, you know, who knows? You know, once the mothership's like built and things are happening, who knows? They're like these images that we're making now could end up being real pieces of art hanging in a gallery just to tell the story, you know, of like this is where this all came from and all the things. Like I feel like we're writing our own history right now, but it doesn't really feel like that because we're just sort of digitally finger painting with each other. But really, I think it's way more than that. And I don't know if we'll be able to see that until a little bit down the road. We can look back and be like, wow, look at how far we've come. And I touched on it during the week, but the spectral art videos that we're creating, they're like little 8-second loops, right?
Uh-huh.
And for the X algorithm, 8 seconds like is an easy video for people to watch 100% of. And so when you're sharing your spectral art in that 8-second color changing format, you're also tickling the algorithm because the analytics shows the algorithm that people are watching your videos to 100% completion.
Yeah.
And if they're staring at it for a while, they're watching it numerous times. And so that just tickles the algorithm on accident just because we have an 8-second loop of something that people usually do watch the full 8 seconds. And there's something to be said about that. Being able to grab people's attention for 8 straight seconds, like almost guaranteedly, there's a power in that we have yet to even tap.
Yeah. Absolutely. If you're able to make a video out of what you're posting, algorithms favor that. Especially if they're, like he's saying, if they're short videos. Short video. And And doing it through the 8-second Spectral is just one way to really easily do that.
You know, like ideally, seeing people start learning this and then taking their art and bringing it through the spectralizer. You don't have to have After Effects. You don't have to do the fancy stuff. You know, on Jumbie's website with the spectralizer, just take your piece of art and make it change color. Artists can revisit their entire catalog of art now with this whole new thing. So it's like making something old new again, right? And that's where I think the biggest effect will be seen as we show artists like what's going on and why Jumbie's art is so crazily colorful. Like there's a reason for that. It's not just crazy color. Like it's color meant to be put in motion. And as people learn it, yes, they're going to make new pieces of art with this in mind. And that's amazing. I love that. That's great. But I think the best part about it is going to be when artists start bringing their previous works into a color changing format. And we get to see what that looks like. That's what I think. That's when we hit the tipping point.
No, that's cool.
Bro, Tricky's though is like frightening. The character itself is like, I don't know, you just captured this like psychotic sort of thing.
It's psychotic.
Definitely, like you said, has that Gacy vibe. I love it.
I'll put the creation time lapse of it, but this was sometime before Christmas last year.
I like the range of different things too. You know, like we all use the same words. You can tell. Like if someone were to reverse engineer these, they'd say, okay, clearly there's some sort of checkerboard and contrasting color pattern.
In the Warhol,
then you get
Warhol grid.
Warhol grid, right? You can kind of pick it out. And then the animals, you know, which is pretty cool. It almost looks like its own generative art series. Like everyone here just sort of created a generative art character just by hand instead of like generating it.
Based on prompts, right? The attributes are like prompt for our imagination.
Oh, I forgot to bring Shanna's in. Shanna, I'm gonna bring yours into After
go
Effects
for
and
it.
make it go womp.
There you go. Give you something to do. I'm getting close here.
All right, let me find this in here. All right, let's get this thing in here. Let's make her change color. She's sad that she doesn't have pizza. right, here we go. Let's see what she do. I like the canvasy like texture in it too. It's digitally, that's kind of cool. I like that. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Randman coming in with 2 votes. Looks like our votes are open now. So if you have backstage passes in blues, go lock them in, friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna go lock mine in right now.
Lock them in, lock them in. Okay, I think I got it, friends. Alright, I guess I won't add flowers. I guess I'm done here. What's that creepy clown doing up there on the wall? Look at that creepy clown. Oh, that's his deer. That's the character. That's the guy from the thingy. That's your Warhol guy. Look at him. So it is a clown deer. We were correct. It's a clown deer.
Yeah, that's pretty terrifying too.
Okay, I'm gonna send you mine here. There you go. Now you can go do that. We got it. We got it, folks. We got it. All right, excellent. So let's watch Mike do some more womping, and the space will be done. I'm still gonna be here for an hour and a half longer, though. Throw some highs in the chat if you're here with me. Are you here with me? With me? Are you here with me? I'm gonna go ahead and place my votes. Let's go ahead and place my votes.
Yep, I put mine in. Vegas Ape was up at the top, and Xander too. They're always up there.
Well, when you sort by most subs, that's the default. So wax streamers have the most subs. Look, literally, Las Vegas is number 2, Xander's 3, I'm 4, Sensei's 5, Oga is 6. We're the most subbed on the platform. I mean, we're subbing ourselves. We're gift subbing ourselves and each other. We're paying it forward. That's the reason. But I think that's a good thing. That means the streamers are paying it forward. They're putting money into the voter pools. We're helping you out. You guys, the viewers, the voters.
It's a little bit of a dynamic shift there from the norm.
Yeah.
Normally, you know, the audience is just being extracted from, and then in this place, it's like opposite of that. You know, it's great. I love the pop art zebras.
You like him?
I think it's been a pretty fun show today.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. Are you messing with this? Oh, it's still on the painting.
Oh yeah, let me hold on. Jumbie's fixing something on his thing real quick, and then I'll export that one. All right, here we go. Where's the zebras? Zebras, come to me. Zebra, zebra. Dear zebra. All right, let's go here.
Oh, look at those.
Go zebras.
Yeah, boy!
That is a wompy zebra.
Funk yeah, good job. Lord.
I'm gonna export this and drop it in Telegram. All right, here it comes. All right, there it goes. The Wampin Zebras.
Wampin zebras, huh? All right, so that's all of them, huh?
Yeah, we got our own little Wampin animal farm going on over here.
A Wampin animal farm. Okay, give me a sec. I'm still placing votes here. All right, folks. Is that a clown hybrid creature? Asked. Hey, what's up, Christia? Oh, just came in with 70 votes like a flippin' bounce. Yeah, it's kind of like a clown hybrid. The other one. Right? Look at that guy. All right, let's check out our final results here today, folks. Do we want to see our final results today? Our overall theme was pop art. Our overall theme, it's pop art. And then our attributes for the theme was an animal with a bold expression, a 4-panel Warhol grid, a checkerboard background, a playful and ironic tone, retro 1960s vibe, and a complementary color clash. That's what we was a-going for. All right, so first up, here's the clown. What'd you call it? A clown hybrid creature? Look at that thing! Look at that thing go! Oh man,
Bro, that thing is going nuts. Because he sent the PSD, so I did everything at a different speed.
you know, yeah. So let's for each one of these, let's talk about if you have feedbacks on it. So I actually like, yeah, you did different speeds. That's giving it a different tone, doesn't it? That guy at the top left is going really fast. This one's slower. To me, it makes it feel like they have different personalities here. Like that guy's all crazy and he's the one that's going to attack you. That one's going to be hiding in the bushes waiting for you to walk by. See? That's crazy. And it even looks like, do you have different, yeah, you have different color. Yeah. This one has some shading. You can see some fur into this one. And then this one is all solid. And you can tell that with the Womp, the top right one, it's all solid. It has no texture. It's doing a different kind of effect than the ones with texture. Oh man, man trick. Creepy cool, says Jazz. Yeah. Well, baked, not cool. Baked Womp. All right, fantastic. Here is Jumbies. Look at Jumbies. He made some stitches. Look at the Jumpy stitches. The Jumpy stitches. Hey, Salamander's in the chat. What up, Salamander? From the Gotcha team. What up, Salamander? From the Gotcha team. All right. We just did our Spectral. Oh, thanks for the vote, Salamander. Appreciate you. We just did our arts sessions. We drew all these here live on stream in the past 4 hours. And now we are looking at our final results that are also change colors. So our theme was pop art. So you're seeing some Andy Warhol checkerboard type stuff here. And we were just looking at Jumbies. Look, this is Jumbies. He did a great job. What a great job. That's so cute. Where'd you get the face of the Stitch there, Jumbie? Did you hand draw him or did you like pick him? Did you find him somewhere? How did you get his face?
Probably Google, maybe. Stitch.
Found a hat pin and I traced over it.
Oh, a traced over hat pin.
A hat pin. Okay. This is Jumbie's, Todd.
That's great. That's funny. Like what a cool source for something. A hat pin. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, this one was Jumbie's. So Jumbie just said he traced a hat pin to get the Stitch. Cool. And then we got some whiteboards. This one is Sumerians, right? Is that correct? Yeah, Sumerian B's got this one. Not hand drawn, says Tut. Well, it's a mixture. He traced it from the hat pin and made it his own. So it is hand drawn, but not from scratch. Right.
Dude, I love the germ flag. It reminds me of. And like I don't say that as a bad thing. It's like I would let those cute little germs invade my body.
Heard that. Like I said earlier, Samaritan, I like how we all went with like a basic the checkerboard grid, like Warhol. But you're like, I'm going to make mine into a cross, like an X, like a flag. That's right. It looks like a flag. I like that a lot. I like how you interpret it, things however you want. And that we're calling these things germs. They kind of look like germs, don't they? They're cute, though. They're very cute germs. They're adorbs. Adorables. And then, right here's Tricky Chicky. She got us some frogs. Some frogs. Look at the cute little froggers.
Kermit the Frog here.
Kermit the Frog here. Who said that?
I don't know. It was Kermit.
Hey, Kermit. How's it going, Kermit? I like the gradient little accents you put on the checkerboard. Looks dope. The characters are it's kind of similar coloring though, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. It's different shades of green or background. That was your vision of it. Your vision. Rabbit, well, I'm running a Jackbox game already. Just gonna do the thing. Yeah, just do the thing, Rabbit. Just do the thing. That's all good. I'll pop in here in just a little bit. And then King Tut over here, the Tut Man. Look at the crazy owls he did, Tut.
Dude, I love these owls. These are so great.
Yeah, those are great. This is great. These are awesome. The background is, I can see checkerboard, but I can also see like brick wall here. But that's fine.
It kind of reminds me if the like old school Tootsie Pop owl took a whole bunch of LSD.
Oh yeah, the Tootsie Pop owl. The Tootsie Pop owl. That's right. It looks really cool. I love the spirals in the eyes. The spirals make it pop. Fizzle pop womp. And then I'm over here and I got then we have Shanna's painting here. I like that. We can see the texture of the paint on canvas here because this is a physical painting, and that you can see that come through. I think that's pretty cool. You can see the texture of the brush strokes coming through as it's changing the colors. That's pretty neat.
Yeah. She's over here being hypercritical of her own stuff, which all artists must be hypercritical of, but...
Oh, yeah, and then here we have Tea Time with Terramike. Very cool. Salamander... yeah, what?
Well, this was the piece of art I was talking about before that Jumbie made in 2022, and I couldn't... There was nothing I could do, like, at that time. I wasn't there yet. But when we were talking about it on Sunday, when the Scholar Studio moved their schedule to Saturday, and I was like, I'm just gonna sit in a space just by myself if I have to. And then Tricky showed up and Jumbie showed up and everyone started showing up, and so Jumbie was like, hey dude, why don't you just do your show, why don't you just do the thing that you do. And so we made it change color. He added a little extra sauce to it. We made it change color, and now every weekday at 11 Eastern, we'll be doing our NFT time with Terramike and friends. So, everyone stop by.
Yeah, absolutely. Salamander says, wait, where is this art from? Did you do it? Well, we have numerous artists here, so I didn't do all of it. But yes, all of us that are here did it. In fact, other than that painting we just saw, the painting was done earlier than today. But basically, the color changing, we're adding that. So this was the original painting right here from one of Mike's friends. And then we're adding the color hue effect to it. See? And then as far as the other arts go, we made all these live on stream in the past 4 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours. 3 of them are whiteboard, like MS Paint style. And 2 of them did it digitally on a PC or tablet. So yeah, we made all the art live here today. Isn't that neat? Here was mine. Here's the zebras. My whiteboard zebras. How about those whiteboard zebras, though? They're womping. Womp, 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 womp.
Yeah, dude, the Wampin zebras. They're like all headed in, they're herding in one direction because that's where the rave is.
The rave. Yeah, so if we look at the original here, you see each of the Warhol grids is also a checkerboard. Each grid has 2 different colors. And then when I put the zebras on, I put the same 2 colors rotating, if that makes sense. So here at the bottom right, you have the red and orange background, red and orange zebra. And then over here, you got green and purple background, green and purple zebra. It goes over one, see? And then that way, none of the colors are matching each other. They're that was my way to do clashing colors. I don't know. But as it rotates the color spectrum, you see it reflect that way. So this zebra here is the same colors as the background below it, and rotating around. See that? That's how I got what I got. And like I said earlier, to get the zebra, I did look at a visual aid just to get the head shape and the stripe shapes. I didn't trace nothing. I just kind of looked at it. Well, shouts, folks. Thanks for hanging out with us today. For 5 hours. Thanks for hanging out with us. It was great.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and shut the space down. And we'll continue watching and having some fun. But yeah, we'll go ahead and shut the space down now. If there's anyone has anything they want to add to it. If not, I appreciate everything. Appreciate everyone coming out and chilling with us and making art and having some fun. And yeah, tomorrow morning I'll be on X. We'll have our space going at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So yeah, if you're around, jump in. We'll be talking about the extra room theory, which is an interesting thing that we'll talk about tomorrow. But yeah, until then, everyone, I appreciate it, and we'll see you next week.
Let's go! Shouts, Terror Mike. Cheers, fam.
Cheers.
All right, I'm going to hang out for another hour, y'all. Y'all? How we doing? How we doing, folks? I said maybe I'll go play some Jackbox with Rabbit Larry. Maybe we'll do that. What do we think? I do want to play. I want to finish my votes here, though. Thank you all that voted already. I appreciate you voting. Appreciate you voting. right, giggity, giggity, giggity. What do we think? So, our special guest on Wednesday, it's gonna be something a little different, a little something different. Not Wax Creator. He's a creator, I guess. He does lots of things. Mainly focused on green energy, green earth, recycling, regenerating finance or something like that is what they call it. We'll find out. We'll find out on Wednesday, huh? We'll find out. All right. I got my votes in, folks. Shouts! 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 Shouts for all y'all that voted. You voted. Thank you for the votes. Let's do two spins. I got 21 entrants currently. Buzz King, Maya Media, Nadu, Tim Draws, I Messiah, Rabbit Larry, Trick, Flintality, Tricky Chicky, Fonny T, Fat Boy, N, Jeff, Onyx, Shylock, Grandman, Flink, Sumerian, Hells, Christia, Salamander. Oh, you're on there already. You just had to type hi. You just had to type hi, so you already typed hi. LFG. Tut. Yeah, you are. Tut's on there now. Poppin' Stock is on there. I only have 2 passes I can give out. I'll have to buy more, but I gotta wait for my rewards to do that. Oh no, not true. I can buy 1 pass. Slow down! What up, slow down? Onyx, what up, though? Alright, just for you guys, because you got me to over 500 votes this past epoch. That's a record. Last week, 400 votes was my record. Now 500 votes is my record. Y'all are crazy. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and buy another pass and give away 3 of them in the next hour. Okay? Okie dokie? Okie dokie? Okie dokie? There we go. Got him. Slow down. All right, you're in there. So, for the next hour, I'm just going to hang out and chat. Maybe we're going to go check out Rabbit Larry's Jackbox stream. And vibe out. Vibe out. If you got questions or feedback about anything, give me some topics to ramble about. But why don't we space them out? How about we do one right meow? Look, Wanderlust, you just made it in too. How about it? Wanderlust! What up, Wanderlust? Why don't we do one right now and then another one on the half hour? And then a final one on the hour in an hour from now. And then I'll raid out of here. It's the last call to get in this bad boy. It's your last call to get into this bad boy. Bad boy. Boy. Bad boy. There you go, Sophia. Look at that. You made it right in time. We have 26 entrants now. I assume everything is good. Yesterday it had a couple hiccupies. It looks good. Yesterday the wheel was missing a couple that were in here in the names. But it looks good now. I watch you on Twitch, Sophia. All right, cool. Well, you're on watching me on both, aren't you? You're over there on Blaze, aren't you? Yeah, I'm on Twitch. I'm on YouTube, TwitX. We got Arena Social. We got YouTube and Kick. I got them all here. Well, not all. We gotta add Rumble. Facebook. Should I do Facebook? All right, here we go. Let me just count them and make sure here. Yeah, we're good. We are good for the first winner of the backstage pass.
A good luck. A good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. And the winner is Shiloh. Congratulations to Shiloh. Oh yeah!
All right, but I'm still gonna do two more. We'll do 1.5 hours or 25 minutes. And we'll do another on the hour. Sophia Lang, time to dig. Oh yeah, so you already know what's happening, Sophia. You got it. You got 3,200 break bucks. You've been around. Shylock just gave me 2 more votes. Thank you. Well, guess what? I'll give you another one. I'll give you another one, Shylock. You can go ahead and put that one to use too. There you go. Got him. You can put that to use too, friend. All right, giggity. Giggity. Look, we made a hammer yesterday. Oh, thanks for the vote, Flan. You like my hammer? We made a hammer yesterday. Ah! All right, Rabbit, what are you up to? What are you doing, Rabbit? Rabbit. Are you playing games over there? Come play a round of fibbage. All right. All right. Oh, she's got her face on. Oh, man.
We gotta turn that guy off. I hear, what you doing, Rabbit? Dude.
Look at Rabbit. Everybody look at Rabbit Larry.
Here, we gotta... He's actually looking at my stream. Oh my god, we have a consumer break.
Look at Rabbit Larry. Oh, look at the little one bouncing in the back.
We also have a little man being bouncy bouncy by me. Hi.
What up, though? You want to play some fibbage?
Yeah.
Some fib... I think we're going to have to, like... We're going to be looking at it lagged.
I am about ready to go smoke, though.
Okay. Yo, when you're ready, let me know what I got to do.
Oh, shit. I hear myself. No, I don't want to hear myself. No hearing. Little man has his parts covered, but he doesn't wear clothes. And he's back there having the time of his life, in case you can't hear him.
Heard that. Yo, everybody.
Ready to go smoke. Take a happy walk.
Happy walk.
I'll be right back. Tank for the Twitchy Tides over on Twitch, and Blaze can get in Jackbox if you want. But yes.
All right, Rabbit will be back. Shouts! Thanks for the votes in.
Mute the mic. The camera stays on. Honestly,
Shouts! Thanks for the vote there, in and Flan. We got a digging party happening in Twitch. Sophia Lang is murdering the digs right now. Look at that. Look at you murdering those digs. Get it. Look at that. Get it. Get them. Get them. Get those NFTs. Get those things. Get them. Get them. Get them. You spend those break bucks. You gotta spend them.
You gotta spend those break bucks. You got to spend those break bucks.
Oh yeah.
Wanderlust is murdering it! Dig out those thousands of break bucks already! Dig them! Wanderlust! Yeah! Gamodios! Yeah! Randeman! Yeah! Sophia Lang! Yeah! Yeah, 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 yeah! Get him, get him, get him! Get him, get him, get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Ah! Yeah! Tut!
Tut, you still got 7,000 break bucks, friend. What are we doing? What are we doing? Dig 'em. Look, we even got planetary defense up in here. Dig, 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 dig 'em. Bugs Fat! We got Tut going crazy!
Special thank you from the heart. Special thank you from the heart. Special thank you from the heart. Special thank you from the heart.
Doggy! Doggy! Woo, doggy! Woo, doggy! Tut, you're digging up the entirety of, like, Egypt. You're digging up all of Egypt down there. Tut. King Tut. Prof? What up, Prof, over in Blaze? Chat! I just give you a follow, Prof. What up, though? Tut, you're cleaning me out, Tut. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing with 7,000 break bucks to spend, Tut? Oh, yeah. Won't you say hi, Prof? If you say hi in the chat, Prof, you'll get into this wheel here I'm going to spin in 10 minutes. Oh, that's not that much. 453. Oh, we're up to over 500 NFTs dug in the past 5 hours. Not too bad. Tut's murdering everybody. How much are you going to get here, Tut? Look at you go, and Gamodios. Tut and Gamodios going wild. Going ham. Oh, you got a scroll. Gamodios pulled the scroll out of the dirt. He pulled the scroll right out of the dirt. Oh, man. Man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Tut, you're still going. He said, stop. Stop. You're not stopping. What are you talking about? You ain't stopping. Oh, you did it. Well done. Well done, Tut. You did it. You ran out of break bucks. Well done. You ran out of break bucks. What all kinds of stuff did you just get, friend? Did you just get a bunch of good stuff? Who next? Dig it. Look what Tut just dug up, everybody. Look what he just got from the dirt. Look at all this loot. Look at all the loot from the dirt. That's what you get if you spend your time over here on Consumer Breaks Twitch. You get a bunch of break bucks. Look, you got a quantum chest over there. That's a good one. That's a good one, that drill. Over there on the far end, we got a captain's helm. Sheesh! Tut! Look at you go, Tut! Oh, you got a shiny Mongolian deathworm. Oh, a shiny Bigfoot. Holy moly, Tut. And that's it. That's a lot, though. Way to go. No, that works. You had the bucks. That works. That's what they're there for. That's what the bucks are there for. Oh, yeah! Alright, we haven't played Twitchy Tides. Exclamation mark play if you want to get into the pond. First place will get 50 break bucks. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot we had an acoustic doing. Dig it! Dig it! All right, we got 30 fishes. 30 of them. Jakey Jew, good morning! Good morning! What time do you got over there, Jakey Jew? I got 8:30 p.m. over here. Ooh, yeah! 2:25 a.m. What are you doing up, friend? I mean, I'm gonna be up then. I'm gonna stay up all night. That's what I do, is I stay up all night. That's what I do. I'll be working all night. I'll be working all night long. Alright, why don't we run a Twitchy Tides here while I go to the outhouse, and I'll be right back. Then we're gonna do another spin for a backstage pass. Do a hi over in Blaze Chat to get into the backstage wheel. And then I'll be on for another half hour. Vibe with me. Vibe with me, folks. Vibe, 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 vibe. Go to luck. Go to luck. Go to luck. Go to luck. Oh. Go to luck. Go to luck. I'll be right back. All right, Flantality, that's your time zone. You're also here in the middle of the night. Are you up at night just to watch me? Is that what's keeping you up? Is just watching me? Well, that's nice. Or would you already be up anyway, like me? I'd be going to sleep at like 7 a.m. I'd be wonky. Except for stream days. Whenever it's stream days, then not. I'd be changing it up all the time. Every other day, I'd be changing it up. Hey, what up, Laughing Whales? How goes it, Laughing Whales?
Combust! Laughing Whales!
What up, Laughing Whales? How goes it?
Laughing Whales! Laughing Whales! Laughing Whales! Laughing Whales!
Laughing Whales is here from sacredprotocol.com. And he done tipped me money. You guys, did you see that? Did you see that? Gucci, thank you. How goes it? Well, much better now, friend. Oh my God, I got two. I didn't even catch that one. Dig, 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 dig. Look at me. I be getting money over here from Laughing Whales. Anyone's not familiar with Sacred Protocol yet? Go sign up. Go sign up to sacredprotocol.com. You can tip crypto to social accounts. You don't need to know their wallets. You can just tip their Twitch or their TwitX, and then they would create an account here and claim it and connect their wallets. So you don't need their wallets to send crypto. Thank you, Laughing Whales. I appreciate. You see how it also went up on the stream? It went up into the overlay. We're big boys over here, huh? Big boys. All right, Tricky Chicky, you got that one? Let's give you 50 break bucks for that. There you go. And then also everybody can have 50 break bucks. And now it's time for another spin wheel for the backstage pass over on Blaze. All right, I'm going to go ahead and read all the names again that are on the wheel. And if you are not on it, you just got to go over to the Blaze chat. That's going to be blaze.stream/consumer break. And you got to say hi over there. That's it. And this is a nice prize to be had, huh? Buzz King, Maya Media, Nadu, Tim Trots, Amasai, Rabbit, Larry, Trick, Flintality, Tricky Chicky, Foddy T, Fat Boy, In, Jeff, Onyx, Shylock, Grandman, Flinks, Sumerian, Hells, Kristaya, Salamander, Tut, Poppin' Stock, Slow Down, Wanderlust, Sophia. Nice list! This is a nice list! But if you're not on there, get in. There you go, Jakey Jew. That should have worked. That should have worked. Oh, they're not going now. Alright, I'll add you. Jakey. Thanks for getting into the Blaze chat. Jakey Jew, laugh out loud. Nadu. Alright, you're in there. Nadu, you should have been in there before. My bad. Nadu was there earlier. My bad. You're on there now. Let me in, boss! Leandrineth. That's weird. It was working earlier. The typing hi in chat worked earlier. You joining in on the last game of Fibbage, asks Tricky Chicky. Am I? Oh no. What would I have to do? Where would I? Oh, go to Jackbox TV and enter room code. You guys want to play Fibbage? Yeah, I'm down with it. I'm down with it. Hey, what up, Calbaz? Calbaz. All right. Cheers, fam. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to head over to Rabbit Larry and let's do a game of Fibbage. But first, let's spin this guy, huh? For the backstage pass. I go to luck.
I go to luck. I go to luck. I go to luck. And the winner is Onyx Ouroboros.
Onyx, how do you manage to win the spin wheel so much? You win this a lot. Onyx. Congrats, 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 congrats. I'm gonna do one more here in a half hour, 25 minutes. We'll do one more spin wheel. So if you're on here, you're good. You're on here, all right? So you still have another chance for today. Otherwise, I'll be back on Wednesday. Who's coming back Wednesday? We're coming back on Wednesday. All right, Onyx, I gave you your pass. You can go ahead and maybe the wheel like that I cast some votes for you. Maybe. You can go ahead and cast that other one now. Skills not found. Gotcha. Skills not found. You'll be on to the next wheel, which is in a half hour. Cool beans? Are the beans cool? They're baked. The beans are baked. All right, let's get into this game here. I think I can do this. I think we can do this. We're going to over here. We're going to room code of VQOB. Am I in it? Hey, I'm in it. I'm in it, you guys. I'm in it. Does anybody want to get into a quick Fibbage game in the next, while I'm still here? You're going to go to Jackbox TV if you want. With the room code of VQOB. Go for it, anybody. Oops, wrong one. VQOB. Go for it if you want. Come on in. I got Onyx and Jess and Rabbit Larry in here, huh? Neko Schwan. What up, Neko Schwan? Thank you for the votes, friend. Thanks for the votes, Neko Schwan. The high button is not working at the moment, but I'm adding you manually, so. Neko Schwan. You got it. I'm going to do the spin on the hour, all right? On the hour, I'll do the spin for a backstage pass. Thanks for being here, friend. There we go. Katake Hadupan, what up, though? Welcome to the stream. Katake Hadupan, you're on there now. Good luck. Good luck. You don't gots to be here whenever I spin it on the hour. You don't gotta be here. If you win, I'll still send it to you and I'll write in your chat that you won. But if you're here, you get to see it, huh? All right, so I guess when Rabbit's ready, we're gonna get a little game session on here. A little game session on here, huh? How you guys doing? How you doing, Neko Schwan, Leandrineth? Did you guys have a fun epoch? Happy Epoch Day. Happy Epoch Day. Get your votes in. Go lock your votes in, friends. Lock your votes in. Slow down, you got 1,400 break bucks. You can dig. Get you some freebies. Don't slow down. Speed up, slow down. Speed up. Speed up. Dig. Let's go! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, let's make sure you're in here too, Prof. The high button is broken at the moment. All right, Prof, you're in here. I'm gonna spin it on the hour in 20 minutes for a backstage pass, all right? But you don't gotta be here to win. Shouts! What are we doing, Rabbit? I don't hear you. I don't hear Rabbit. She has her mic off still. Does she have her mic on, Tricky Chicky? I don't hear her. Oh, I have the tab muted. I hear her now.
Ooh, Jess.
Okay, I got it.
To eat it. Oh, God.
Okay.
What are we doing?
Hibachi senbei are an odd Japanese snack treat, also known as blank crackers. Write your lies now.
Oh, my God. Will let me put it?
Oh, we get to put in a lie?
Maybe. It may have changed it. I forget which one I am. I think I'm the first weird looking.
Oh, it was too slow. Dang it.
Uh-oh. No one's answering in their browser. Oh, shit.
Okay, find the truth.
Who put that word?
Oh, and they aren't gonna let me show. Oh, they do. Oh, shit.
I love this part.
If anyone guessed it.
I guessed oyster. Does that make me right? Oh, it's leek? Oh. Oh, no, that was their lie. So I got that correct?
And you all missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've
Oh, it's a wasp?
about these.
Wasp crackers? Oh, man. Oyster was your lie. Pick a category.
You can join the audience Flantality. Go to jackbox.tv and put in the code BQOB.
Here's a question for you. glabella is the
You'll
term
be in
for
the
describing
audience,
the space between
but
What's the glabella?
type in your lies.
The space between? Gosh.
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Alright, I got my lie in.
This is why I went with this one. Cause murder.
Oh, okay.
is fun.
I got you, Jess. I am. I'm looking at my
Okay,
screen.
where's the truth?
Okay. I got my guess in. I think it's your
I was
eyebrows.
thinking some body part, but not any of those.
All right, let's see what everybody picked.
Hey, we got it!
I see an alert. Who did what?
Laughing Will's tipped Rabbit.
That's-
Thank you for tipping Rabbit. I got it right.
Bet that
Let's
was
go.
Sacred.
All right, choose a category.
Oh, I see. One person's
The only
choosing the
one that
category.
has the rabbit.
Yeah, that was difficult. Let me do it for you.
Yeah, you can do it for me, because it seemed
Now listen up. The business-savvy monks
The
at
rabbit
the Cistercian Abbey of Our
doing
Lady of
this.
Spring Bank made money
that
by
is
selling
sacred
blank
tip.
online.
Thank you.
Okay, enter your lies.
All right, I got mine in there. Monks.
Okay, here you go. Find
Oh. Oh my goodness. And
Underwear.
we all have dirty minds. Mind
Okay,
you,
let's take a
it's
look.
3 girls and consumer break plane.
Underwear.
Breakman's over
Oh.
here playing.
Well, what's the correct one then? Ink and toner? Well, that's lame.
Congrats, Jess.
That's lame. Underwear was better.
He was trying to be respectful, guys.
This is round 2, which means all point
Don't
values
do
are double.
it. Just
Give me a
just say
category.
shit that won't get me banned from Twitch or Blaze. That's all I ask.
All right, here it is. The ghost of Zona Heaster Shoe, aka the Greenbrier Ghost of West Virginia, is known as the
What?
only ghost
No,
to blank. Enter your lies now.
Should I know
That's
that?
an unfair advantage.
The Greenbrier Ghost of West Virginia is the only ghost who...
Unfair advantage.
No, I haven't heard of that ghost, actually. I don't know the answer to that. Even though in West Virginia.
I hear
Hit the
him
live stream button
talking.
if you can't think of something.
I forget you're streaming too. Sorry.
Okay, which one's the truth?
You must be hearing your voice then.
I forgot. Turned you up.
All right, let's see what you guys picked.
Oh!
Oh,
I guessed.
Yet Casper's killer remains at large.
add the Greenbrier Ghost to next season. I've never heard of that ghost.
Welcome to playing Jackbox
Okay, pick a category.
with me, Consumer Break. Jess has played
And the question
Jess
is,
and Onyx
a
have
strange
played this.
2007 study by a team of Argentinian researchers
And
found
Django
that in
Banana,
addition to its more
Dr.
popular
Umar.
uses, Viagra can also cure blank. Write your lies now.
Oh yeah, I got money over here. We play
Stupid.
murder trivia too, where if you get the trivia question wrong, you become a ghost, but you can still win.
Okay, take a look and find the truth.
Hi, laughing whales. I knew you were there. I seen the rabbit. Do this.
What up, Seekers? Happy streaming? Shout, Seekers! Shouts!
Hamster jetpack.
I love this part.
Oh, well done, Onyx, on that lie. Oh, dang, you got me on your lie. Oh, I got you on my lie. Oh!
Believe it or not.
Really?
And
Hamster
that's why I gave some
what?
shoppers after our vacation.
What?
What is hamster jet lag, anyway? What makes it a hamster?
How was that?
Now point your eyes at this thing.
Okay. Time to look at this?
I'm sure it's obvious, but this drawing is for Brandon Sparks' invention, the blank. All right, type in your lies.
A scarecrow!
Something quick or use the lie for me button.
Type quick.
Okay, which one is the truth?
The point is not to
Let's
get
see
it
how things
right,
shook out.
but to have fun.
Oh, that's... Oh, dang! I thought that's what that was. Or what do you call that when you do the spin thing?
Oh, damn. Alright.
That's what I thought that was, a compass. Holy water sprinkler? What the heck, dude?
Onyx is just like, hey.
I thought that's a compass or a protractor. The thing that you make circles with. I thought that's what it was.
Ooh, I'm sorry, Jess. I know it's Sunday. Don't you have Bible study tonight? I'm sorry. This is not.
Final fibbage.
Fibbage. It's your last chance at points, and it's worth triple. Don't blow it. As part of a 2017 marketing stunt for Pop-Tarts, Kellogg's opened an unusual restaurant in New York with bizarre menu items, including blank Pop-Tart blank. Type in your lies now.
Okay. I've never heard of this either.
Whew.
Okay,
Came in there right at the end.
Chili Pop-Tart fries. Cheddar cheese Pop-Tart burgers? You guys.
Why did we all do Pop-Tart?
Well, it was Pop-Tart.
Oh, for yeah. I think I like mine better.
Let's see what everybody selected.
Thank you, Breakman.
It looked like the best one out of all of them.
I
What?
like my, I mean,
Toasted Pop-Tart sandwich? What? Cheddar cheese Pop-Tart burgers?
Those sound good.
Yeah, true.
Well, so much for
Yeah.
that one.
I mean, that's weird too. Chili Pop-Tart fries? What the H?
Some of the people. Some.
Yay! Yay! Yay for Jess!
But alright.
Yay for Jess! Yay! Yay!
Done with that.
Yay for Jess! Alright, thank you, Rabbit. Thanks for the fun, Rabbit. Shouts! Shouts to Rabbit!
To this screen.
Shouts to the Rabbit! Shouts! Shouts to the Rabbit and to Jess and to Onyx for playing with us. Alright, we're about done, folks. We're about done for today, folks. It's 9 p.m. and I'm tired and hungry. I am tired and hungry too. I'm hungry too. Alright, let's hang out for 5 more minutes so I can raid Kristaya. Unless she's already there, I guess then we could just go. But first, oh, she is there. All right, let's do our giveaway wheel, and then we'll raid out the Kristaya. All right, is there anybody else that wants to get onto the wheel? Let me know in Blaze chat. I think we got everybody. Okay, and I'm never live this late. I'm normally sleeping. I have to get up. Oh, okay. I have to get up at 6:45. All right, you got a little time, but yeah, I feel you. I'll still be up then, probably. Shouts also. Thank you everybody that voted already at the very first hour of the epoch. I thoroughly appreciate you. I'm over here in I'm in 4th place right now, 83 votes. Thank you guys for locking in those votes. I appreciate you. I appreciate you locking in those votes. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Alright, shout out. Here we go on the last spin of the day. It's the last spin. Go to luck. 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 Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, and the winner is, it's Prof. Congratulations to Prof. Come on! Prof, you just got here towards the end. Are you still with us? Are you still with us, Prof? I'm gonna go ahead and send you that pass right now, friend. There you go, friend. You got it. Well done, Prof. Let me know if you hear this. Let me know if you're here, friend. All right, folks. Thanks for joining us today. I appreciate. I'll be back on Wednesday. Who's coming back? Are we coming back Wednesday? Emotes in the chat if you're coming back on Wednesday. Coming back on Wednesday. And then after Wednesday, I think I'm going to go ahead and stream Friday instead of Saturday. I'll throw that into Discord. And then we'll be back again on the following Sunday. Let's go! And then after that, I'm not going to stream Saturdays anymore. Till further notice. So, Sundays and Wednesdays. I'll keep doing that. Sundays and Wednesdays! 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm usually late, so I mean... Well, Wednesdays the space starts at 2. Just call it 2. Just be here at 2. Be here at 2 already? Come on now. Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. Oh yeah! Been fun!
It's been real! Come on! And I'm gonna leave with because now I'm doing my first time of Heartopia. Oh! And let's raid!
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, readers. Fine. How are you guys? How was the stream?
Fantastic.
What up, though? Yay! How was the stream? Was fun. I saw the crowd. But today I'm playing some what's this game called Coca?
Alright folks, later! Later!
Look, I have a house. I have a house. Wait, man. Look at my house. This is my house.
Yeah? Nice house.
And that's my neighbor's house. I create these cards